Yeah, what's up? That is 100 streams straight from Xplex. That is a VIP. Bang. Welcome to VIPs, Xplex. I just throw up everywhere. I was expecting you to be fully overgrown and tired. I don't know why. Why do you all veer towards negativity so much? This is something I realized. Y'all, I met so many people at this wedding, and they were all bright, lovely humans, and just so generous and kind and full of love. And now we back here.
We are so back. I've missed so many streams.
W Madness for the, oh my god, 4-month resub. Hey, W. Wait, oh, Cactus has also got 100. Wow. So it's VIP Cactuses as well. W. I hate humans, but I'm positive. It's important that even if you dislike your fellow human, that like you're still nice to people. Because I can be a bit of a misanthrope. Like, don't get me wrong. Like, I've lived a lot of life. I understand that like people can be really insufferable sometimes, but like, you gotta leave the light on a bit. I throw up again. 5-5. Everybody loves jellyfish chat. Listen to the voice line. Thoughts? Let me know in the comments. There aren't going to be any comments on this. We just have a chat when we're on stream. All right, ask me anything. I've been in Sunshine, LA for the past 4 days. 3-day off the week. It was great. Can you tell I'm a little sunburnt? It actually, with the way my camera filter is, it looks like I just got a little bit of healthy sun. It doesn't really look like I got burnt, but my nose got super burnt. What was your favorite part of it? Getting to spend an extended weekend with such lovely, wonderful people. Oh yeah, okay, there you go, Quinn. Rosebud and Thorn of the Weekend. So here's the rose. The rose was the people. Which one's Bud again? That's something I'm looking forward to, right? I'm looking forward to getting back into streams because I'm a workaholic and kind of insane. Like, it was interesting to watch like 2 people get married because it made me realize more that I'm married to this job that I've made for myself, which is kind of cool. It's kind of cool when the concept, the entity of like trying to get a stream to succeed becomes your wife. You look really tired. Why? I fucking hate chatters who like comment on like whether or not like it's the same genre of chatter. It's just like, hey, you look like you're having a really bad day today. Why the fuck would you say that? Keep it to yourself. You're a prick. And we're already back in it. Dude, I don't know about this. You look very energetic and splavicious. I feel great. I had days off. And I already have like a second chatter that's just like, man, I'm like, oh, whoa, fuck. Shut the fuck up and leave my stream forever and stop associating with people. You're a piece of shit. Wow. I'm starting to realize my cortisol was low on weekend and we spark up the stream. We're not 10 minutes in. I'm high cortisol. Maybe you guys are the problem. Maybe it genuinely is you guys negatively impacting my life. Isn't that crazy? That just like the words you say to someone can genuinely just like over the course of time wear them down just from you being such like a loser piece of shit. It like eventually spreads to other people. That sucks.
Two of the most not boring months of my life. Also, Teej, would you rather have a good chat or unlimited money?
Wait, what was the question again? Sorry, I kind of disassociated for a second. A good chat or unlimited money? I would take a good chat any day of the week, dude. That is what I'm fighting. Every time I spark up a stream, I cross my fingers and I pray for a good chat. And 1 out of every 10 streams, I get it. About the other 5 are some good parts, some bad parts. And then like the other 4, absolute nightmarish hell walking through brimstone nightmares. Just terrible. Just awful. Like the amount of bullshit that most streamers these days has to put up with is insane. And unplugging from that for days, going on a vacation and just being surrounded by people that you haven't even met before, but they're just meeting you with smiles and you're all having a good time and sharing merriment. It really highlights more just how bad people online act now, just how awful they are. Not one person made me feel the way some people in my chat make me feel on a day-to-day basis. It's like those comments where people just say, bro fell off. Yo, what's up, Stallion? Yeah, exactly. It's like, damn, it's crazy. I went out and I did way more than just touch grass over the past 4 days. And then I come back and I'm just like, fuck, man. It's like walking back into a room full of stinky farts. Let's make this the good stream. That would be great. If we could make it a good stream, I would really appreciate that. I think that'd be really fun. Anyway. The fame got to him? Yeah, that's another one. It's just, bro, literally, I don't know, because maybe some of you don't have conversations in real life, so you don't have that part of your brain functioning where it's like you should screen the words you say before you say it. But typically, like, that's good to work on. And kind of important, because otherwise you just be saying shit. And I'm a streamer, so probably I can get away with just kind of saying shit and flying by the seat of my pants, but some of you in chat, like, you can't get away with that. Like, I've honed my blade over a long period of time, so like the words that come out of my mouth are usually joyous and merry. The only time I use it as a tactical nuke on someone is when they are a jerk asshole. And so I retaliate. Scorched earth style. Leaving nothing remaining except blood and the smell of chemicals in the air. Because if you ever cross me, I will cross you 10 times as hard. Chill, Unk. 0 out of 10 rage bait. The Boys reference? Was that a reference? I just say stuff. I don't really watch TV anymore. I think it's bad for you. I think what's good for you is scrolling your feeds and isolating yourself from the people who love you and care about you in your life, bed rotting, and never seeing the sun. I think that's what's good for you. But TV's bad. Stop talking to me. I'm timing you out. Chat, by the way, here's another thing. Chat is not a place to have like a one-sided phone call. Have you heard of the one-sided phone call? If you are in chat just to talk to me, even if like we have a disagreement and you're just kind of like anxiously trying to apologize, stop doing that. It's parasocial. Just let it go and move on. I'm not your therapist, nor am I your special support anxiety blanket. If you fuck up, you own it and you move on. You don't start anxiously, neurotically, but I can't let go. Exactly, and that's part of the problem. Some folks can't let go. They start melting down a bit when their streamer doesn't like what they said. And like, it's fine, bro. I don't think it's that deep. Say that again. I said, I think we're a Fantastic Four. Some folks can't let go. Yeah, but it's not their fault. And I don't want to get superior over people who can't let go. That's okay. I'll type a message, then take too long and delete it because it's been too long since the moment sometimes. I think that's a common experience. I also do that in life. I think that's social anxiety. But yeah. Tej, have you considered playing a level easier than Bloodbath? No. No, here we go. Look, I've considered it. Wow. Wow. Sorry, that was an innocent question. No, not really. Anyways, guys, I'm quitting Geometry Dash. I'm going to start streaming. What's a good game to stream instead? Anyone got a good game I can stream instead of Geometry Dash? Oh, Conics beat Cold Sweat? Congrats. The Impossible game? 2 adjacent. Elden Ring? Okay. Club Penguin? Not bad. Celeste? Already did that. I'm kind of good on that one. Roblox? I already did that one. I'm kind of good on that one. Subway Surfers? Already did that one. Kind of good on that one. Valorant? Already did that one. Kind of good on that one. Minecraft? Already did that one. Kind of good on that one. Nothing? Y'all, should I start streaming nothing? I'm gonna be honest, when we do these just chatting segments of my stream, I'm starting to think that maybe y'all would enjoy the streams more if I did nothing. Chess? Watch paint dry? It's all been done. Just turn the stream black and let chat chill? Does anyone have a good Wikipedia article they want me to narrate to them right now? Conics made us do that once. Oh, like a stern father. Read the whole Bible on stream. Already did that. Nepesta once did a stream where he looked at a brick wall for hours and people loved it. You could do that. What if I did, because I saw the thumbnail for that. It was like 4 hours, right? What if I did a 4 hours of just this? Bro's trying to scare kids? No, dude, kids are trying to scare me. Wait, was I perfectly still? I felt like I was vibrating. All right, chat. It's time for that part of the stream where we boot up Fortnite. I'm just kidding. I don't even have that installed. I couldn't even get through that without smiling. I literally thought you froze your camera feed. You were like a statue. I wish that I had done that. I wish that I'd had the forethought to plan to freeze my camera feed, because that would have made a really good bit. Tej, if you're quitting GD, will you bring back Variety Friday? I was joking. I kind of like that though. I like that, like, I could be like mainlining a game like Geometry Dash for like 6 months streaming, and I could just casually be like, all right, I want to quit this. Let's do something else. And literally no one in my chat was like, no, like everybody just made suggestions. Is it really that easy? Maybe I should, I don't know. I don't really know any other games or like good stream games. What are we reacting to today? That Aeon Air video that everybody suggested while I was gone. Lego Party? Yeah, chat, I think we're going to play Lego Party with some other streamers on Thursday, and then Quinn and I also have plans for, it's a game with blocks. You go around the overworld, you find stuff, you mine it, and then you craft Minecraft. We have plans for hardcore Minecraft this Friday. And yeah. Unironically, I really love the GD content. Sorry, the chatters from this community can be really annoying. Yeah, it's a bit of a trade-off, right? I was talking about this recently with someone. I don't really remember who. I talk to so many people because I just have so many friends. And not random strangers I accost on the street. But I was talking to someone about this recently. Everything in life has a trade-off, and I think with GD, all of the content creators I've interacted with, very big W, nice. The viewers are interesting. They're very, how you say, passionate. And let's leave it at that. Across all platforms, they're very passionate. Which is a damn shame because I agree with Sam. I think that GD is probably one of the best games for streaming. Like, I think it's good streaming content. But if like half of GD viewers just kind of if they just kind of, you know, if half of them just straight up one day, you know, and none of us were expecting it, just one day, just out of the blue, I think that would probably be for the best. Not directed at the good chatters, not directed at those of you who are like, I also love talking to chat. I think that people into the chat, if you're here for the vibe and to coexist with your fellow chatter and not just like, again, I've talked about this before, like, if you're here for like the stream phenomenon that is like partaking in both chat and like what the streamer's doing, but some people don't understand that. I feel like it's simple, but it's also kind of complicated. I think if you watch streams, you understand what the vibe is. But like a lot of people, especially who like discover streams through YouTube, they don't understand what the stream vibe is because they're fed to it by their algorithm one day and they're just like, oh, it's a video. Oh, wait, what the heck is this? Oh, the videos, this looks different than usual. And then they decide to commit heinous crimes against humanity in the chat. YouTube chat not working? It is. Sorry if this has been asked a lot, but how was your trip? It was lovely. I was gonna talk about it more, and then we just kind of got sidetracked with people online being interesting individuals. Also, to be fair, my guard's down a little bit. I had very good resilience for, well, arguably good resilience. I had very good resilience for dealing with chatters before I went on my vacation. But now that I've had the perspective of meeting new people and like feeling very good meeting them, and then I come back to my chat, it's like a refreshed perspective, right? I've remembered, and this is like to the chagrin probably to a lot of you, I unfortunately have remembered what it's like to be treated with respect. So now my sensitivity to like when I'm being disrespected is a little higher. But don't worry, once we get a few more streams under our belt back from our break, I'm sure I'll tolerate a lot more. Versus probably if I get a chat message today, it's like, TJ, your face looks like a butt. I might Have to very respectfully disagree with that chatter. He's looking fresh today. Thanks, my man. The bar's normal again. Yeah, it hasn't really changed. It's just returned to normalcy. Probably. I'm also kind of stressed to play Geometry Dash again, to be honest. I know 4 days off probably isn't that much, and honestly, I don't think I played a lot of it. Did we play it on Thursday at all? We played it a little bit. But I didn't play any of it that evening because I had a bunch of crap I had to do off stream, including packing and stuff and all that. So, like, I really haven't played that much. Yo, what's up, Scrimp? Welcome. And hello, Point Crow's chair. Don't put too much expectation on yourself today, Twin. Time to de-rust. Yeah, I think that's true for both. I need to de-rust for stream, and I also need to de-rust for GD. Also, I like to be fair, I have not gotten a full night's sleep in the past few days. So honestly, the couple of chatters who said that I looked ragged and disgusting and tired and why am I even here right now, they may have been right. Last night was my first full night's sleep in days. Ask me anything. But I don't feel tired. I think I just look different. I think I look different because I haven't been like doing the thing. I haven't been doing the serial experiments lane, hooking up like my freaking existence to a computer 5 days a week. Like I haven't been doing that for the past 4 days. So I think like if I look different, it's because probably a bit of like my freaking life essence has returned. You look the same? Okay, I'm spiraling. Heard that series is really good. It is. It's very it's aged well in this day and age. Will you get back on crack today? Yeah, I think so. I was thinking about maybe we should do like, should I do like a full run of every part of Bloodbath just to see if anything's atrophied? And then we'll go back to like trying to get Bloodbath in 4 runs. Like we'll do like a full run of each section of Bloodbath just to kind of warm up. But then we'll try and get back on track. Take the picture, please. Take it. Okay. Oh, 3 pictures? Thank you. And see if we dried out. Sorry. Don't apologize. It's okay to make a joke. Honestly, I will take a pun in chat any day over like, because some people just straight up don't understand comedy. Like some people think that comedy is just like, hey, fuckface, you need a haircut. And you're like, oh, that wasn't very nice. And they're just like, because some people are saying that and they're genuinely trying to be mean, but genuinely there are some like people who like, they think they're being funny. Like some people think that being mean is funny. Have you met these people? You've probably seen some of these people in your real life. There are genuinely people who like, they don't say mean stuff to hurt your feelings, even though it's innately hateful. They say it because, no, I said that hateful thing because it was so ridiculous. I didn't mean it. And it's like, yeah, so don't. First off, you should say what you mean. Second off, you shouldn't say stuff if it's not nice to say. So it's doubly worse if you're saying mean stuff and you don't mean it, because that means you're failing points 1 and 2. Yeah, most of Doggy's chat think calling him ass for not beating is funny. Exactly. And this is like, you know, a lot of kids are like, I remember being a kid too. I remember how it is. I remember the first time, gosh, this was so long ago. I remember in kindergarten, it was the first time I realized that my words had that kind of impact. A bunch of us kids were just hanging out. I think we were playing some game together. And we all started like ragging on this one kid. Just like being mean and rude to him. His name was Teddy. and he just started crying. And like that moment stuck with me the rest of my life. I was like, oh shit, okay. If I'm like mean to somebody, it like, I never want to make someone cry again by like saying stuff to them. That made me feel fucking terrible. And I had that moment when I was like 5 years old. Some people never have that moment. Some people never have it. Where you're just like, oh fuck, oh shit. Like, if I say something like really like mean to somebody, like they'll internalize it and feel bad. That sucks. Yeah, some people, even after they make someone cry, they just don't care. In fact, some people, they say stuff with the actual intent and goal of making someone cry. And I would call that person bad. Thank you for the medal. The Medal of Honor, thank you. Yes. Yes, 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 thank you. Thank you, thank you. I'll wear it with pride and honor. Thank you. Post-rude clarity? In a way, yeah. If you've never been faced before with like the consequences of like someone kind of, or like, I guess when it happens to you as a kid, it's a little easier because kids can't really hide their emotions. If it happens to you as like an adult, you're kind of screwed. So you kind of have to limit test early on in your life, because otherwise like you'll have a friend down the line and you'll be like, you'll be rude to them. And they might just never tell you about it, bro. They genuinely, they might just tank that and never talk to you about it. And that's why I think we get some chatters where I don't think, you know, like some people are alone and they don't have friends, but I think some chatters genuinely, they're insufferable in their real life, but the people around them either don't care enough about them to let them know that they're insufferable, or two, actively avoid them. So I just want to let y'all know that like when I tell you that you're exhibiting insufferable behavior, it is not a personal attack. I'm saying it to help you. And if you lash out at someone, like when you're an asshole and someone tells you that you're being an asshole, you just gotta own it, bro. That's the only way to do it. Or three, they're just as insufferable. Yeah, maybe. A lot of people won't learn it until you absolutely slam them in the face instead of crying. Yeah, I do think that that's why, I've talked about this before on stream, I do think that's why the internet is in such a state that it is. It's because like whenever someone like typed something that was annoying, if their screen punched them in the face, if they did that, we'd probably take care of the problem. I'm not saying like, you know, anything crazy. It's just like, I hope the next iPhone has that. If the next iPhone just had like a glassy screen fist manifest whenever someone's just like, you know, they're on TikTok and they're just like, yo, dumbass looking unk. Like if they just got punched in the face by their phone, maybe it would be more fun to be online for everybody. The thing is, people take criticism in a bad way or a good way. That's true too. And don't get me wrong, I don't want to come across as a hypocrite. Because certainly, but I do want you all to understand, I stand by this. I haven't said this on stream before. I know some of you appreciate this, but some people don't. Like, there's a lot of people in my chat when I'm streaming, and I'm playing a game and it's very hard. So like when a random chat message kind of gets under my skin, especially when it's like unwarranted, unrequested criticism, it's like overstimulating. Like it's too much. I think some people like, especially when it's like, I mean, all backseating is annoying, but like some people are just like, I was just trying to help. It's like, cool, man. But like, there's like a bunch of other people in chat right now. I'm trying to read their messages. I'm trying to beat this really hard level. Like, yeah. If you're doing something annoying, it's going to be even more annoying because there's just a lot happening right now. And I can be nice about it the first time, but by like the 10th time, yeah, I'm going to be pissed about it, you know? But some people don't understand that. I think some people, when they type their message, they think they're having a one-on-one conversation with me instead of looking around at... I was talking to Austin about this recently. Austin's one of my best friends and roommate. He works as a bartender. And he had this story of just like, yeah, sometimes when I'm like the busiest at the bar and we're like short staffed and I'm making drinks and stuff, a guy will just walk up and be like, hey man. And he's just like, yeah, I'm kind of in the middle of something right now, man. But some people, like, they just aren't able to observe everything that's going around in a situation they're a part of and, like, extend common compassion and empathy to their fellow human and be like, oh, that guy's got a lot on his plate right now. Maybe I shouldn't bother him. Maybe unless I'm, like, providing value in some way, I shouldn't be a pill just to be a pill. Okay, but can you stop yapping it to the game? I'm banning you. You can get in your unban request, though. Sorry, I'm straight shooting. I hate you. A great example, chat. A great example. Thank you. Thank you for being a crowning achievement of what we've been yapping about for the past 30 minutes. To be fair, that felt a little bit like a kid who doesn't understand that the stream is not, and all of us in chat, like, it's not just at me, right? It feels disrespectful towards, like, everything that y'all are participating in and what I'm doing. Yeah, exactly. They gotta get banned once to learn. Like, I'm not, you know. It's just kind of crazy. Like, I've also talked, I mean, I've talked about this a lot with, like, folks my age and stuff, but I'm really worried about kids these days because I think the way they interface online, especially with content creators, especially with streamers, is, again, they feel it like the way they feel it, they really feel like, for some reason, even more than people than my age, they really feel the parasocial pangs of what is going on with this streaming phenomenon. They really feel it. It's almost like the person on their screen feels more like a real and true person than like the people in their real life. And so I'm trying to be delicate with that, but also, like, when a kid crosses that boundary, I try to be kind of hard about it because it's like, I think it's bad. Like, they think, like, again, they treat this thing as like an AI model, and they're just like, okay, change it now. Change it to what I want. And they're not even doing that in a malicious way, man. And that's what's concerning to me. It would be one thing if it was a rage baiter, but it's like, that's what's hard about being online right now, is that a lot of people, they don't understand how to be a person. Because they're on their TikToks. Anyway, this has been my, I think I old man yell at cloud about this about 8 times every stream. So I'm preaching to the choir at this point, but it's crazy. Not gonna lie, your ability to start talking for a while on a random topic mentioned in chat is genuinely impressive. I'm just a yapper, bro. I'm just a yapper. I've been doing this thing for quite a bit now. And it comes naturally to me. But honestly, I mean, it's definitely like I've refined the skill with it. But I mean, even back when we were streaming Celeste, like, I had chatters like that. And that would be my one piece of advice for anyone who wants to specifically stream. I don't know what it's like for, like, you know, being a YouTuber. I think that's more like script based. That's at least how I view it, and how, like, I've talked to it. I think I've talked about this with Quinn before. Like, streaming feels much more improvisational, whereas YouTube is a lot more like, you know, long form, scripted, structured. And that's like, my brain just works a little more improvisational. It's a little more I almost said spontaneity-ness. It does need some spontaneity-ness, I think. But yeah, that's fun. If you don't have that, streaming becomes a lot harder. And I'll be honest, like, having a chat where people are saying stuff, it makes that easier, because then, like, when your brain kind of starts wandering off and you can no longer, like, keep the ball of energy going by yourself, you can just kind of look at chat and read a message, and then that keeps the ball going, right? That's why I care so much about making chat like a good experience, because when chat is not good, the stream does suffer. So that's like the main thing I'm championing, and kind of like when I look at like what my stream could be in the next year, 2 years, 3 years, I really want my chat to be a good quality, because I'm just very aware of it as a streamer, how much that impacts the whole thing we're doing. I think as a chatter, some people don't recognize that, but it's like one, if chat's fun to hang out in, more people want to hang out in it. So that's just good for everybody. That's good for people already in chat. That's good for new people who want to jump into chat. But two, it's just like, yeah, when chat isn't just full of a bunch of kids who are rage baiting, like a culture is able to emerge. And I think that's one of the issues with, I mean, certainly GD, but I think streaming across the board and why we feel the pangs of this, even as small streamers, is the collective monoculture of expected behavior in a streamer's chat is like just, it's trying to get the streamer's attention versus I think 5 years ago, it was more about the collectivist vibe. It was more about like, okay, what does the hive mind of this chat become when we're all just kind of rambling together? I think it's becoming a bit of a lost art. I think some of the bigger, more established Yap-based streamers, I think that, and depending on their quality of moderation and whether they're still actively trying to grow, I think they're fine and less affected by it. But anyone who's like actively growing right now, including larger streamers, I have seen the impact of that. Again, the monoculture of, oh, when you're in a streamer's chat, you should be trying to say some kind of outlandish thing so that the streamer, like, you know, it's like find the needle in the haystack. If you find the exact combination of words that makes like your message have like a laser beam to it, even if it's hateful, you won because the streamer reads it, right? Why do you have so many boxes in your room? What? You see what I mean? You can also get a streamer's attention by just completely confounding them like that. Isn't it a magical thing? Bro needs glasses. Do you guys want to know what movies I watched when I was on the plane? Thank you for asking. It was a bit of a double feature. On the way to LA, Marty Supreme. On the way back, Coco, Pixar's. Both for the first time. Lovely movies. Absolutely wonderful. Yeah, dude, Coco's sick. That might be my new favorite Pixar movie. Never saw Marty Supreme. It was fine. Why does this music sound familiar? It's a Zelda song. It's Fi's farewell song. But it's like a jazzy rendition of it by Game Chops. Coco's such a classic, but it's so sad. I would say Coco is bittersweet. And I think like, I really like media that has powerful themes to it, and Coco's themes are just so on point. Backrooms movie was incredible. I forgot that came out. I need to see that. But I wish every plane had freaking screens on it, because like literally my brain was so, I was like, wait, yeah, like this is usually a waste of time. And usually in my real life, I mean, I'm sure a lot of people relate to this. We've talked about how like even watching a movie now feels like a productive thing versus like scrolling on your phone or like watching content and playing video games. Like watching a full ass movie suddenly feels productive, and that's how we know we're cooked. But like, I was like, oh my God, the plane's truly a hack. I can watch these 2 movies I've been meaning to watch because there's nothing else to do. What's your next jump going to be after Bloodbath? We're going to do, I almost said Supersonic. We're going to do Sonic. If you catch my drift. How long was the flight to LA? It was like 4 hours. Give or take, depending on... Because did you guys know this? Chat, did you know this? When you're flying... Which direction does the Earth rotate again? When you're flying to the west, it takes longer than if you're flying to the east. Do you know about this? Because of the Earth's rotation. The Earth's rotation is either working for you or against you. Did you know that? That's why, especially on longer flights, it becomes a little more dramatic. Yes, wind and the rotation of our rock. So they say. I didn't know that. It's a cool little fun fact, isn't it? It's cool. But that's why, like, unless you're flying, it's hard to know that, because there's not really many other scenarios where that would cross your path. unless you were best friends with an anthropomorphic plane and they told you about what their lived experience was like. But I don't think any of you are friends with anthropomorphic planes because you haven't been Blue's Clues skidooed into the Disney movie Planes 2. You know? Jump to Zodiac after this? No, we were talking about Zoink jumping to Zodiac, but I changed my mind. I've talked about this a bit. I'm being better about watching showcases, especially now that we're like doing jumps and stuff before committing to levels. And I just saw Zodiac gameplay and I was like, I don't think this level's for me. I don't think this level's for me, buddy. You like baseball? Not particularly. I'm more of a basketball guy myself. Oh wait, I saw someone's message. They were like, who's gonna win, Spurs or OKC? I'm hoping for the Spurs, man. I forgot to respond to that. Should be flying in the direction of the sun rotating. It makes sense. Chat, would you watch a stream of me flying directly into the sun? I feel like that'd be a good stream. Like, ooh, what if my first Geometry Dash level is just me, like, going into the sun? But I make a Geometry Dash, it's like, I made a Geometry Dash level in real life. And it's just like a staircase all the way up to, not heaven, but the sun. Okay, we'll probably do that tomorrow. It'll be good, but it might take a while to get there. Not with the tools I have. I'm gonna build I don't really know what to say. So I give up. How's your progress so far? We're 46 minutes into the stream and I've just kind of been yapping. But chat keeps talking back, so we must be doing something right together. I like talking, bro. I've talked about this before, huh? Or I guess that's not really a joke, but we were talking about talking, and so talking about talking and then saying we've talked about this before is funny to me. Sorry, that's Comedy 101. I would like a future where the streams become more like chat and like talking focused. I don't really know how to get from point A to point B on that though. I probably have to do like how I've mentioned, how I think streaming is a bit like being a teacher. I probably just need to plan more of a curriculum. I probably just need to start planning more just chatting type segments. So that's like a me thing. I'm just thinking out loud, but I need to think of more stuff that we can do together that would be like engaging for y'all, but also like good content for folks to watch. You know what I'm saying? I love yap sessions, but I don't like when they're too long, in my opinion. Are we getting too long here, chat? Have we been talking too long? Do we need to get the ball rolling on something else? I'm Jay chillin', bro. For real, for real. I'm Jay chillin'. Put Subway surfers on the side and everything will be fixed? Yeah, probably. I mean, I know, again, I think I'm preaching to the choir because I know a lot of you are just here for Geometry Dash. So I recognize that a lot of you are going to be like, okay, can we get to the game, brother? Yap sessions in the middle of Reacts or peak. So what do you say? Oh, actually, very quick. I would be remiss. Hold on. I would be remiss. Hold on, chat. Very, very quick. First off, join the Discord if you haven't. Here's the link in the Twitch chat. If you're on YouTube, go to the description. Yes, we are going to do a react today. It was recommended in our Discord. Hold on. Yes, this one that yet another person has recommended. I saw basically right when I left, someone recommended this, and now we're finally we're going to react to the Aeon Air video. I think we're just going to do one today because, to be honest, this is my first stream back after vacation. I would rip a double react today, but also I think we're already going to have enough videos this week because we're doing Lego Party on Thursday and we're going to do Minecraft Hardcore with Quinn on Friday. So I think we're going to have enough content for daily uploads this week already. Sorry, I'm planning out loud. Where am I right now? Sorry, this isn't what I want to pull up. Go to the Teej Art channel. Wait, oh my gosh, there's new art too. Go to the Teej Art channel, share your Teej Art. Share your Teej Art as a reminder. Not this one. I can get rid of this now because this ended. Post any fan art, drawings, emotes, memes of me here. We still have art stuff for general art. And but this channel is for like, you know, if you want to do stuff with me. We had like a little Minecraft contest and everyone who participated got VIP. And I saw that someone made this right before I went on vacation, and I just wanted to highlight this. Oh, I'm in streamer mode. I don't know what your name is, but Fire Art, thanks for making this. This is the first, like, I think genuine fan art we got in the channel. So thank you so much. Thank you for participating. That's awesome. Yeah, it looks really good. I think they said that this was just, yeah, they were just warming up to get their hand. So I think they draw and they just were like, okay, yeah. I really liked the style too. Like, I wonder like what kind of brushes they used. It's a cool little style. So yeah, thank you for participating in the channel. Oh, it's Toasty Love? Yo, W Toasty Love. Thank you. This is great. And we have a new thing here. TeejVeen beats Bloodbath. Absolute gamer skill and relentless practice. Always crush any extreme. You are the first person to beat... What is this? Oh, is this like a customized rock, paper, scissors? What? Does anyone know what this is? Oh. Yeah, that's a brain. Anyways, shout out at Zed and Toasty. Thanks for doing your art, y'all. Be sure to join the freaking Discord if you haven't. Go on over to the Teej Art channel. Go to whatever channel, React to the Teej, where you can suggest stuff. Go here, do stuff. Drew Teej's chat. Okay, this is not my chat. I think this is just something you drew and you wanted me to give it attention. But hey, thanks for participating in in the thing. So yeah, keep on sharing your art. Your hair looks kind of prehistoric, which is a genuine compliment, by the way. I look a bit like a caveman. That's fair. Yo, Teej, I have a good vid idea for you to react to. I survived the 100 Days of Hardcore Minecraft by SP737. There are over 100 episodes, and I've watched them all at least like 5 times. That's a lot of content, bro. I'm glad you like it, though. Just like Diamond. Do people actually say that Diamond looks like a caveman? Someone said that recently, and I was like, that seems rude. Are you guys excited for more hardcore Minecraft with Quinn on Friday? I think we have some good content planned this week, bro. We're obviously going to be playing a lot of Bloodbath, but we have a couple collabs this week, which is cool. Do you guys think I should, because we talked about this in the last Minecraft Hardcore, do you think I should, since I have so many of you here and I feel like some of you are Minecraft ball knowers, we're playing on like 26.1 or something? So one of the main bottlenecks we're running into is like we have to basically farm Endermen to get pearls instead of like going to like bastions or like really doing trades, because we have to deal with brutes, and apparently like later versions are just, the trades are worse or something. Do y'all think I should downgrade the Minecraft version we're playing on so that we can like do bastions and stuff? I've really just been circling the drain on this. Yeah, I think we're on like 26.1. Or should I play on like the version we're currently on? 1.16.1? Is that like the last good version? Pearl chances were ruined? If you go too far back, then you lose the good caves. Oh. Oh, yeah, and caves are important because we need to get like full iron. Is it still okay if we do 1.16.1? Like, do we still get good caves? 1.16 so old? Yeah, it is, but just like, dude, the Ender Pearl grind is so brutal. Like, I feel like that's not going to be fun. Both to do and to watch. Oh, 1.17's caves and cliffs. Couldn't you still bard in the latest version? I mean, you wouldn't need tons of piglins, right? It's true. I mean, I think I'll just keep it on the current version. That's all to say, chat. We need your help this Friday. So be able to, if you're able to, show up on Friday, because we're going to need some help to figure out the best way to get ender pearls. But yeah, I think that'll be fine. I think we'll figure it out. Where there's a will, there's a way. Yeah, we can always scour the Minecraft wiki or like ask chat. I think I've been overthinking it. I think I've been overthinking that. But I had to ask the collective, the hive mind. Okay. Y'all ready for a freaking stinking react video? Okay. Let me remember how I do this. Hold on. It's been a second. I gotta de-rust. And let me go live on TikTok. Okay. Oh. This is You Won't Be the Next Zoink. By the way, holy clickbait title, but a lot of people recommended this. I think this video literally dropped the day I went on vacation. I've been gone for the past 4 days. But mark my words, if I was not out, I would have reacted to this literally instantaneously from when it was uploaded, because these are fighting words, bro. What do you mean I won't be the next Zoink? This is insane, but let's hear them out. Oh, we got a bit of a movie on our hands. What the heck?
Hello, Aeon, my favorite Geometry Dash player and streamer. Oh, why thank you. That's so kind of you, very real viewer of mine. I've been playing Active for about 3 hours, and I've only done 80 to 100. How can you play levels for this long every single day? You know you don't have to play Extreme Demons, right? You're not forced to play Active if you really don't want to.
That's what I've been saying. I think a lot of people have a weird kind of perspective on this game, and maybe just life. You don't have to do anything that you don't want to do. But let's let them cook.
You know, it kind of has a point. I stream pretty much every single day, and when you are a streamer, you end up getting asked a bunch of questions, and especially if you are decently good at the game, like myself, who is clearly
yeah, or me. I'm pretty good,
best
man.
player in this game. You get asked a lot of rudimentary questions, such as, "Hey Aeon, how do you get good at the game? Hey Aeon, I beat this level in X amount of attempts. Is that good?" Or, "Hey Aeon, I'm going to jump from 9 circles to Bloodlust. Is that a good idea?"
Wait. Is that why I get questions like these? I thought people were just trolling and being... Wait, are people asking me for advice because they think that I'm good at the game? Yo.
And I'm not going to show you if I've ever gotten asked these questions. You kind of just got to believe me. I'm way too lazy to go through my VODs and find any of them.
Dang.
But you get a lot of these questions.
Wait, I really have been too focused on all the chatters who are just like, "You're stupid, why are you jumping?" Wait, that's crazy.
Right? And most of the time I get asked this, I kind of just sit there for myself like, does it matter? Like, why do you care? I mean, obviously the "how do I get good" question is fair. I have usually a pretty decent answer to that. I might talk about that some other day. But the
Maybe they just want to see your perspective or something. There's no way. Yeah, I don't know. I think probably... I think the more likely scenario is just like... I think that there is a certain amount of social proof just to seeing like a streamer playing a game. And especially like when you're a younger viewer, you might just think like, okay, well, this guy's a streamer and he's playing the game. He probably knows more than I do. Let me see if he has anything of value to kind of bestow upon me in terms of ball knowledge or wisdom. Like, I can see that being fair as well. But also, maybe they just think I'm freaking awesome.
The other ones...
At the game. Which, to be fair, I mean, like, even if you're even attempting Bloodbath, you probably are higher level at the game than... can we say that fairly? Than most people. I'm not saying most of the people who get really good at the game, but most people who play, we can say that, right? Most people who play Geometry Dash, they'll probably never even like attempt Bloodbath. You know what I'm saying? I think it's very easy when being part of the GD community to be like, oh, it's just Bloodbath. It's been a top 1 for years. There's a lot harder than it. But like most people who play Geometry Dash will never even try Bloodbath. You know what I'm saying?
Kind of confused.
Yeah, thank you, the True Turk. No, 55.6% of players beat Jumper. You know what I'm saying? And that's not, I don't think that's a statistic to kind of beat people over the head with. I think it's just like valuable perspective because we get in these echo chambers online in any given game community where it's just like, oh, you know, like if you can't do this, you're trash. When like, if you can do like, I think even if you beat Deadlocked, you're technically in like the freaking top 90% of GD players, you know? And like, that's a valuable achievement.
Confuse me in a way, right? Like, does it matter if beating 9 circles in 4,000 attempts is good or bad?
No, it doesn't matter.
I don't know, I'm waiting for you guys to answer me. So that kind of just makes me think for a second, right? It makes me wonder, why is everyone seemingly so obsessed with progressing so quickly? Hear me out for a second, okay?
Okay, for me, the reason why, and I've said this before, the reason why I'm interested in progressing quickly is because ever since I started playing this game on stream, I've had people in my chat that are just like, wow, you're progressing very fast. Like, you're getting good at this game very fast. And I'm not saying that to stroke my own ego. It's just like, I also kind of felt like a natural click go within me because I played tens of thousands of hours of different games, and something about playing Geometry Dash really clicked with me. And so in my head, I eventually reached this point when I was still progressing at a regular pace, playing Medium Demons, where I was like, okay, if I really want to test like what my actual personal limit is with this game that I feel kind of like a natural inclination towards, I should really test my upper limit. And that's why, like, for me, what feels fun right now, and that might change, is jumping levels and truly limit testing, like, how much harder of a new hardest I can do. You know what I'm saying? So, like, that might ebb and flow and change for different people, but that's, like, why I'm doing it. Now, if you're a different person, you might have different reasons. I'm going to let Aeon Air talk because I've already lost the plot of this video. But I don't think... The part of it that doesn't make sense to me is the fact that, like, yes, 9 circles in 4,000 attempts. I don't think that matters. I've talked about this before. I think what matters is the binary, have you beaten the level or have you not beaten the level? If you have beaten the level, great. Like, I think it's a simple flowchart of decision making, right? It's like, have you beaten the level? Yes, no. Cool. If yes, continue. Do you like playing the level? Yes, no. If yes, continue. And that's it. That's it. Personal enjoyment and whether or not you've beaten the level, that's like what motivates me in terms of game progression. All the other statistics and numbers connected to it, I try to avoid and not get too attached to in terms of ego.
This here is something that I want to coin the number 1 syndrome. And now you might be sitting there wondering, hey, what the hell's the number 1 syndrome? Well, I'm going to tell you. Now, imagine you are a 6-year-old little Jim Bob who really enjoys playing football, right? And for every little Jim Bob out there who really enjoys playing football, you know what their number 1 ambition is in life? They want to be the next Messi or Ronaldo. Suey! They want to be the next GOAT, the number 1 of that sport. And...
Do they? I feel like... Maybe I'm wrong. I was never much of a sports person. I feel like that's more of a modern thing. I feel like most kids, the reason why they play games is to have fun. I think that in this current era, because of social media, that's what's introduced the whole concept of like, anytime you try something, you better not even try unless you're going to be the best at it. I don't think that's something that's really always existed. I think that's something in the internet, in TikTok age, like where everybody's constantly comparing themselves to others on a day-to-day, hour by hour basis. That's where it was introduced. But I remember when I was a kid and I was just on the playground playing games with my friends, I wasn't trying to be the best. That innate competitiveness, I feel like being competitive doesn't really arise until like you're kind of like a little bit older. When you're a kid, you're just playing soccer to have fun. Sorry, football.
What really is the difference here then?
Yeah, I definitely think it's a modern thing.
With little Jim Bob wanting to become Messi 2 or Ronaldo 2, and some kid just wanting to be the next Zoink. They're clearly really...
I wanted to be Messi when I was a kid. I scored 10 goals in a game. I mean, that's fair enough. Maybe it's on a person-by-person basis, but I think we can certainly agree that it's become more Like across the board, more people want to be the best at something, not because of the innate desire they have. Like, don't get me wrong. Like, if you're a kid and you have an affinity for football and you really love it, then yeah, you probably, because like, you know, there are kids like, I want to be an astronaut or whatever. Like, I'm sure that also exists. I'm not going to paint with a broad stroke. Like, absolutely no kid feels this way. But across the board, it's more of an observable phenomenon that kids want to be the best at something because they see the social proof on a day-to-day basis of like, oh man, if you're the freaking top NBA player, look at how much all these people like you. Oh man, if you're a freaking social media influencer and have this many followers, look at all these people liking you. Like your whole life and your whole structure is based around seeing people who are succeeding in life on their phone because they're quote unquote the best at thing that they do, right? And that's bad because people aren't supposed to like, we've built a whole culture around idolizing others when like throughout all of human history, we've preached against that. Like whether you're connected to religion or not, we've been like idolizing another human is a bad thing. Look around us right now. Look at you in my stream right now. To a degree, there are some people who watch me who are probably at least moderately idolizing me. They're putting me on a pedestal. Even though I crash out about this every stream, I'm no better than any of you here right now. I'm just a guy who's like playing a video game and shouting things into the ether. And sometimes I say stuff that you resonate with. And sometimes I say stuff that you disagree with. Either way, I'm just a person and you're just a person. But this whole thing of like, oh man, I'm down here and this person's up here. That is the thing that's bad. Oh man, I'm down here and Zoink's up here. That is the rub. That's what causes all this misery. That's what like, and I'm glad that Aeon Air made this video because I feel like so many kids now are just like, oh man, they see Zoink and they just see Zoink like working on Heliopolis and the thing their brain immediately fires on is just like, I got to take him down. And it's like, dude, it's not about that. It's not about like, it's not about the Ash Ketchum. I want to be the very best that no one ever was. Like, that's great. If you have that desire with something, it's great. Follow that passion. But if it comes at the cost of like being able to enjoy your life, unless you are that is where like, that's the slippery slope. And that's what I would argue is a lot of people are like, that's why they feel so miserable because they're going through all the motions of not being the best in pursuit of being the best. And when all you care about is being the best and you're not the best, you feel bad all the time.
Like Drum to Dash, so being the number one is the clear ambition to most people. You probably won't end up becoming the next Zoink. You might though. It's very unlikely, but you might. Probably not, but maybe. Who knows? Now, I'm not really trying to be rude here, kind of, but not really. When I get asked these questions, 98% of the time, I can very easily tell who of these people are going to play Drum to Dash long term, and who of them is going to end up quitting the game within a year, maybe 2 if they're kind of dragging.
I think this is kind of my same position in life. I think the more questions you have to ask about how you make positive progress for something, the more the thing might not be for you. Hear me out. I think it's an extension of what people say, like it's like those who can do, those who can't teach. I think that if a path is meant for you, you just kind of do it and you figure it out. I think the more that when friction is introduced, you have to like pause and stop and like there's kind of like this aspect of insecurity in you where like you have to go around trying to find information for what the step forward is. I think more likely than not, that signal from your brain saying like, if when you're met with friction, you feel indecisive and like you don't know what to do next, you should probably be doing something else entirely. Are you following me here? Because when something is like more for you, you just kind of want to do it. Like if you're destined to be one of the best Geometry Dash players, you're not going to wait around for someone else to tell you how to play the game. You're just going to like find the next thing that you want to do in the game, right? I hope that makes sense for some people because I think a lot of times in life, whether it's like a game that you feel like you're supposed to play or a career that you're supposed to pick, when everything feels like it's hard for you to know what the next step is, sometimes that's not like a personal failure. That's your sense of self telling you that like the path forward for the one that you're walking is not for you. If it was, it would at least feel a little bit of a modicum easier.
I get it. And then end up saying to everyone and their mother that Drum to Dash is the worst game ever created, mostly because of the fact that it pissed them off to no end. You know who you are, by the way. You know. Sure, the other 2% is going to play the game for a lot longer. They're going to continue improving. And some might even become incredibly good. Much better than I am, that's for sure. But again, though, a lot of the time with these people, they still end up finding the game really frustrating more often than not. And at that point, is it worth your time? If the game is consistently pissing you off, especially if it's a persistent issue with each and every
most things worth working for are not easy. Yeah. And that's all I'm saying. And I think Aeon Air is getting to the same point. It's like, if you're looking for answers to, hey, how can I expedite this process? The problem is right there within the question, right? When you're looking for a path for how do I get this done faster, it's self-evident that you don't enjoy the process of, I've said this before, the whole point of Geometry Dash is the struggle. Most of the time when you're playing Geometry Dash is not you beating the level. It's you figuring out how to beat the level. If you do not enjoy the process of figuring out how to beat the level, the game is not for you. Straight up. I'm sorry if that sounds like violent or personal, but like that is the game. The game is failing over and over and over and over. If that feels bad, if failing over and over again feels bad, play a different game where that's not the core gameplay loop.
Level that you play, maybe try something else real quick, okay? You can try creating, you can try star grinding, you can try platformer mode, or if none of those work, try therapy. I don't know, man. There's like a lot
Go to therapy.
of things you can do.
It's awesome.
How the fuck am I sitting, bro? Now I get it, right? Extreme Demons, that's what the cool kids are doing. Myself included, I'm one of those cool kids.
I'm a cool
I
kid.
beat Extreme Demons, that's pretty much all I do in this game, and I have done for the past decade, right? And it is the de facto path to greatness and glory within Geometry Dash. Hell, even Zoink himself, the guy who this video was kind of about, but not really, himself also jumped from Bloodbath to Zodiac in like 60,000 attempts and like half a year of grinding. So if he can go from jumping to Zodiac in 60,000 attempts to being arguably, not really arguably, the greatest player of all time, why can't you? I mean, I'm gonna be 100% real with you. I don't have any rebuttal to that. You could. There's 100% a chance that you can. I just wanted to make this argument so that you wouldn't tell me in the comments, because I know for a fact that people are gonna be like, but Aeon, you could. Not saying you can't. I'm just saying it's very unlikely. You probably can't see me properly now, right? But then again, what's the difference between Zoink spending 60,000 attempts on Zodiac and you spending 5,000 attempts on 9 circles? Well, I'm glad you asked. Let me speak for a minute. Most likely, it's the fact that Zoink spent those 60,000 attempts with patience and focus, while you spent 5,000 attempts on 9 circles being turned into a spammable rage gif.
Yeah, I think he's getting to the whole idea of like practice doesn't make perfect. Perfect practice makes perfect, right? Streamers don't get as fun as you think.
You angrily start typing in the comments despite my best efforts to make you not type those words. Because if I, Aeon Air, were a real Zoinker, is that what he calls his fan base? I have absolutely no idea, actually.
Yes.
I would know that Zoink does, in fact, actually get kind of mad when he plays the game on stream. I'm gonna be so real with you. Zoink is definitely playing up a character just to be entertaining. Most of all the big streamers actually do this, myself included. I've also done this plenty of times. But if you can't tell the difference between genuine frustration and someone just engaging with the current situation of them failing something for the 25th time this stream by making a funny gah, or what the heck, man, just to stimulate your dopamine receptors and make you go, OMG, he's so mad, LOL, then you really need to take a look in the mirror. Yeah, what now? And realize that they most likely weren't that annoyed to begin with. They just know how to engage you and make the stream funny and entertaining. When I play...
I'm going to push back against that a little bit. I think that, because my perspective, again, and I have to say this every time because a lot of people don't know this about me. I went to acting school for 4 years. I got into theater in high school. I then got a 4-year degree for acting. I moved to New York City. I auditioned for a bunch of stuff. Did some theater, did some short films. So like, I feel like no, I'm not Brad Pitt movie star Ryan Gosling, but I feel like I know a lot about acting. And one of the most successful things about acting is not something being fraudulent. Like, I don't think, maybe there are some streamers where like, yeah, like, and I know like he's recognized this a bit. I don't think that that stuff is fabricated. But I also don't think that like saying that, oh yeah, we're playing it up because we know that it's going to get people to engage you. I can at least say from my perspective, that's not what I'm doing. What I'm doing is if I feel some type of way on stream, I lean into that emotion. And that's what makes, like, I think performance feel authentic or inauthentic. Like, if I didn't feel some type of way, the audience can tell, right? It's like when you're in a play and someone is giving a dramatic monologue where they're supposed to be crying and they're just like, oh no, I lost my wife. I'll never see her again. Like, you're sitting there and you're cringing because it's inauthentic, right? I think it has to come from an authentic place. Otherwise, like, people's BS detectors, they can tell it way too well. So I'm not saying that people who stream, like, I think probably some people are just like, you know, I mean, and you know, we don't have to name names, but yeah, like there are some people who are just like, they die in a video and they're just like, what the heck, bro? And like, you can tell that it's not coming from an authentic place. I can say, at least for me, it is, because it feels odd for me to play something up that I'm not at least feeling some degree of real emotion from. And I think that's part of what makes people, at least more honest streamers. And I think that there are good examples of streamers who are like this and streamers who aren't like this. But I think it's less about trying to create moments that aren't there, like forcing a moment that's not there. It's like, you shouldn't like have a rage moment if you don't feel angry. Like, and you shouldn't have like a funny moment if you don't feel in a bit of a whimsical mood. You know what I'm saying? But I think this is something that you can't really teach others. This is something that I just kind of naturally have in me. It's like, if I feel silly and goofy, I'm going to do something silly and goofy. If I feel angry, I'm going to let myself be angry. But when I stream, I don't think about like, oh, I need to make a moment out of this. But I think a lot of people do. You know what I'm saying? And that's where you get like clip farming allegations and that kind of thing. Like, there are people who are just like, oh, wait, it's been T-minus 20 minutes since I've had a rage moment. I need to add one of those in. I can say fully from my perspective, I have never thought about performing nor streaming that way. I just kind of, I spark up and I let stuff happen.
Play Silent Clubset for 4 hours and people are like, oh my god, Aeon, how are you not getting...
I think what he's trying to say is they're playing into the emotions they were feeling, just making them more extreme than they actually feel. I do think that that's what he's saying. I just disagree with the perspective that that's fraudulent. I think that that is actually authentic. Because in theater, it's the whole thing in theater. When you're performing, you're supposed to gesture so that the person in the back row can see you. I just don't see that as inauthentic. I don't see it as... But I understand the frustration of a chatter thinking that it's like they're laughing at you because you're angry. I just don't agree with the whole inclination of like, oh, you're laughing at me because you think I'm angry, but actually I'm not even that angry. It's like, no, dude, like, I don't know. You know what I'm saying? I think a bit of what he's saying here is a bit of like self-preservation. I think it is real. And if it wasn't real, then people wouldn't take the bait and think that it's funny. Like, I think even if it's just a nugget of truth that yes, you're leaning into, it's real. It just is. You're magnifying it, but it's coming from a real place.
I'm getting so annoyed with this level. I'm gonna be so real with you. My stoic and heroic appearance of me not getting frustrated whatsoever is most likely just how everyone plays the game when they're not on camera. Like, have you ever watched an EVW video where he's like, I'm failing, rah, you know? And then you see him beating an extreme demon, and the attempt before he dies is something really stupid, and he's just like, Yeah, that's just kind of how he always is. That's how most people always are. The you know? That's just to engage and make something more entertaining. It's not an actual genuine reaction as much as it's just like an, oh, I died to something stupid, I better make this funny. You know what I say? You know what I'm saying?
Well, I genuinely, dude, I just straight up disagree. Like, I get, again, I see what he's saying, but like, I mean, my friend Austin can relate to this too. Like, dude, like sometimes when I'm just alone in my room, like I'll rage at games. I'll be like, no, what the heck? Like, just because I'm entertaining myself. Maybe it's because like I'm so ingrained in like what being an entertainer and performer is. Like, I just like, even if no one's there, like I'll still do that stuff because it's fun.
I don't actually have any way of...
I think this is coming from the perspective of someone who observes the way that people who are entertainers and performers act, as someone who maybe doesn't have a natural inclination towards entertaining and performing, and it's trying to emulate that from the outside in. Do you understand?
Confirming this other than DMing so I can getting a first-hand account, which I'm kind of scared to do because then I would have to rewrite this whole segment. I'm willing to put money on the fact that during his Zodiac grind, he was actually having a really, really good time. He was just kind of grinding because he wanted to beat the level. Not inherently with the idea to get better, but because he just thought, Zodiac's kind of fucking cool to beat, bro.
Real?
If all you're really worrying about, though, is how many times you're spending on a level, what level you should jump to, or, this one's important, what level you should play after beating the level you're currently playing, I have a really hard time thinking that you really like the game to begin with, and you really...
I already said this like way back here,
just
my bad.
want to be good at the game for the bragging rights of it. And I am sure that at least 3 of you, speaking from experience here, by the way, are claiming, but Aeon, there's that phrase again, I'm just really motivated. When you talk about the next 8 hardest that you're gonna play and beat over the course of the next 2.5 years, and how you will soon be playing List Demons, the coveted List Demons, despite your hardest being Windy Landscape at the time of planning these things, right? I want you to ask yourself real fast, are you actually motivated to put in that insane grind to get to List Demon level because it is really hard? Or do you just really like the idea of getting really good at the game? I mean, motivation is fleeting, right? It's a fleeting feeling.
I don't know, like, I understand this perspective, and I understand, like, the frustration of people who are only motivated by something for bragging rights, but, like, I don't know, man. I think it's part of the human psyche is we all, like, people just want to do stuff so they can get recognition for it. Like, I don't think that that's like a wrong reason to do something. I do think that it's a slippery slope. And if you're doing something because you think that it'll make people like you, like, for sure, that can be dangerous. But there is something innately human of like, you just want to be respected by your peers. You just want to do something significant that people like are able to look at you and like admire you for it. I think trying to fight that and try to represent it as something else is a bit of a misnomer. And I think that sometimes people who are blanket, just like, no, I'm genuinely only doing this because of the thing itself, versus like, if they're not saying even like to a degree that they're like, oh yeah, it would also be kind of cool if like people respected the work that I put in and were just like, wow, like, great job, they'd be lying to themselves. You know what I'm saying? But I do understand the point he's making for sure. The frustration comes from like people who like, they genuinely don't like the game and they want to just build up their resume, and then they're miserable doing that because their priorities are all mixed up and they're asking for advice. Again, I understand the point. I just don't think that it's like fully representative of what's presented, because I've stated before, I don't think that it's fully like, I don't believe in like a more moral way of wanting to achieve something than not. I think that it's perfectly fine to be extrinsically motivated by just wanting to be appreciated by others for achieving something. Like, I think that, because I think it's just realistic. Like, sometimes people genuinely are, if you hear some people who are successful, they will say that to you. Like, yes, it's both. It's like, I wanted to do this for myself, but also, yeah, I would be lying to you if it's like, it is cool that people like see it and they appreciate it.
It's not something that is like stagnant. You're not going to be consistently motivated throughout all of it. You can't really guarantee yourself being motivated for the next 2.5 years as your plans entail in this hypothetical scenario, obviously. But my motivation personally can swing from, I really want to beat these 20 levels. I want to beat Through the Gates. I want to beat Based After Based. I want to beat Deadlier Clubs. I want to beat Minus Try. I want to beat Firework. Yes, I'm going to be doing this for the next 1.5 years. And then like, a week later, I'm like, fuck, dude, I don't even want to open the game right now. God, playing Geometry Dash, dude, I'd much rather just rip my. Sorry, I felt like sitting down. I'm a lazy piece of shit.
Yeah, if you ever feel like that with the game, do something else. It's very simple. A lot of people, like, they just, like, I don't know, man. Maybe it's because I'm Grand Unk. Just don't force yourself to do stuff you don't want to do and do the thing that you want.
Shit.
I feel crazy.
But I gotta admit though, right? You need a lot of introspection to actually admit to yourself.
That's fair.
You don't want to put in the work to get better, but you actually just really like daydreaming about becoming the GOAT. Now,
I do think it's because people lack introspection. I do think that I don't have a lot of natural, like, superpowers. I do think one superpower that cannot be doubted or taken away from me, I have been in, like, a forced state of introspection since I was born. I just be thinking about shit, bro, and drawing conclusions about how I feel about stuff. Some people straight up never do that. I think that's why, like, dude, I'd be journaling. I'd be sitting by myself, deconstructing my thoughts and, like, challenging them and trying to figure out what the grain of truth is attached to them. And I guess some people never do that. I'm not saying that, like, that makes me a better person, but I do think that introspection is a skill, and you can go your whole life without ever wondering, wait, why do I feel this way? Wait, why am I drawing this conclusion? Could it be a different conclusion? Sometimes we go into a thinking space.
Sure. I'm going to get a little bit personal here and talk about my personal dreams as a.
And that's why, like, I've reached this place where it's like, if I was ever, because we literally reached it, like, chat, to be so real, we reached it already with me playing Geometry Dash. We reached a stream where I was playing Lonely Travel. I was bored. I felt chat was bored. And that's when I decided to jump to 9 circles. I've not had a moment yet again with Geometry Dash, but when I cross that path again with Geometry Dash, I feel fully confident and comfortable that I will find a lateral move to do. I'm sure other streamers do the exact same thing. Sometimes streamers feel like going for a new hardest, and sometimes they go for a level that's, like, well within their skill range. Every option is good. So long as you are to thine own self be truing, you're fine. It's only when you're forcing yourself to do some shit that you don't want to do because you think it's, like, gonna be a good thing that it's a recipe for disaster.
Child, because as a kid, I would daydream about being the absolute best DJ in the world when I first found about my GOAT Skrillex. And act out in fantasies.
Dude, people love Skrillex.
Imagine myself as I listened to music that I would be playing these insane festivals and that their songs were mine and I was the greatest DJ of all time. But I'm gonna be so real with you, I never actually bothered putting in the work to hone my craft and become the fabled world star DJ. Not because I couldn't or didn't have the resources. I had cracked Fruit Loops on my computer. I very easily could have just started DJing and learning how to make music. I just was not asked. I like the idea a lot, could not be bothered putting in the work and actually go on that journey. I just thought it was a fun little fantasy to have. I'm not gonna lie with you. And
this is common. I think, like, this is something when I was going through acting too, and also, like, I'm into music and making music. This is why it can hit from both sides. I think a lot of time, especially children, you watch movies and there are a bunch of, like, actors in them and people look up to them and they think they're cool. That's where the whole notion of, like, oh, everybody wants to be a movie star. Everybody wants to be a rock star. Everybody wants to rule the world comes from, is because there is that natural, like, knee-jerk inclination of you just seeing someone. There are people watching my stream right now, or, like, if you're watching the video, you're watching the video and you look up to the people you watch in any way, you're seeing someone who is receiving any kind of social proof and you're just like, oh, dang, I kind of want that right now. But it's not, that doesn't mean, like, if you watch my streams and you feel inspired to be a streamer, I want to caution you to introspect and think, do I really want to be a streamer, or do I just want to be in the spotlight and to have people's attention and to feel like people like me and respect me? Because a lot of people draw the wrong conclusions. They'll watch LeBron James play basketball and they'll be like, I should be a basketball player. They'll watch a freaking physicist, like, just make some big discovery in science and they'll be like, oh shoot, I should be a scientist. You know, if you live your life where, like, any time, like, you see, like, a news article and someone's getting positive attention for something, you're just like, maybe I should try that. But you don't have any of, like, like, you aren't inspired enough to actually, like, walk the path to, like, do the work that it takes to get there, then it's not for you. But it's perfectly okay to admit that, like, you want to achieve something that is admirable, that gives you social proof, that gives you recognition from your peers, but you need to introspect to realize what you value, what you're good at, what you actually want to, what path you actually want to walk in order to achieve something and be the kind of person that you want to be. But that doesn't come from like any time you see someone who's like getting more attention than you are, you're just like, oh crap, I ought to be more like that guy. It's like, yes, you do need to be more like your favorite streamer, not by being a streamer, but by being a more self-actualized version of yourself who is aligned with what your life's ambition and what your life's purpose is. That comes from introspection, not by monkey see, monkey doing what's working for someone else. It comes from sitting down with yourself, writing down what you care about, writing what you want out of life, and then making goals and committing to them. That is a personal journey. That doesn't come from someone else.
Right? My point with all this is that just because you have Geometry Dash on your laptop or on your phone, and you can open up a level like Tartarus or Zodiac and play said level, doesn't actually mean you have the...
Yeah, I want to try streaming. It's such an easy job. Bro, why does no one watch? All these big streamers are so lucky. I quit. Exactly. People, they think they want to do something, then they try it, they realize how hard it is, and they give up. Like, at some point you have to realize, yes, a degree of luck is involved to everything, but if you can't handle the grind of something, like if you don't love something so much that you can do it in spite of the grind, it's not for you. It just isn't. And don't get me wrong, a lot of luck has been involved in me being able to build up an audience of people watching me. But if you think that all this just happened overnight and it like I wasn't doing like a million things in the background to try and get people to care about the fact that when I'm on camera and saying stuff, like it should matter to them or like it should stir something in them, you are deluding yourself. Certainly luck is always involved, but there are so many levers being pulled. There's so much more thought being put into anything. So there's so much thought that Aeon Air put into this video that we're never going to see. Like, there's so many more layers of depth to literally everything in this life that to discount it ever as something as like, oh, this person's just lucky, or oh, I need to try and emulate the final product of what someone's doing, and that's how I get to them. Like, certainly there is a degree of fake it till you make it in anything, but to completely completely water down an experience of something to just like that one degree of it instead of looking at every single side of it, I think that's why people spin their own wheels. I think that's why people burn out. I think that's why people get trapped into walking paths in life that they were never meant to walk to begin with.
Drive to becoming the next #1 player. And I stand firm in my belief that I do not think everyone is meant to play Extreme Demons. Walk with me here for a second, okay?
This bit fucking sucks.
If you don't find any fulfillment or excitement in the act of challenging yourself and seeing small increments of improvement over a long period of time, you shouldn't really be playing Extreme Demons. Yes, Zoink jumped, but he had the patience and desire to grind more and more levels.
I was saying this earlier.
It wasn't his jump from Bloodbath to Zodiac that made him good at Geometry Dash. What made Zoink good was his ability to stay consistent with beating more and more levels while having fun doing so.
Yeah, exactly. There's no better motivator. Like, chat, when you want to be consistent on something, there's no better motivator than like looking forward to doing it. That's why I say to follow the fun. Because if you can stay having a positive relationship with the thing that you're trying to grind, it makes the grind feel smooth and easy. If you make it like this kind of like adversarial, antagonistic relationship where it's like, oh God, okay, I gotta do this now, I gotta do this. The recipe for being able to be as consistent as possible, it becomes kind of poisoned. If friction is introduced that makes you want to pare back and become less consistent, that's usually a warning sign that you're interfacing with something in an unhealthy way. And so you should work on your mindset and you should try to pivot to something that makes you feel like you can look forward to it again. And sometimes that means like you have to stop playing the game. If you have to fully disengage from something, sometimes that is the answer.
Excuse the boring background. I kind of forgot to record this in a cooler way. Anyway, every single top player that falls from their throne as the best player in the game, more often than not, does it the exact same way, right? They run out of things that they find fun to play. And that is why Zoink, to me, is the ideal top player, right? Because he actively chooses to go out of his way to play things he finds fun and or intriguing. For example, Exasperation, Unnerf Yatagarasu, and Ashley Way of Trials and Through the Gates. Although the latter two are now rated, they weren't when he beat them. They were just these impossible levels that had been out for a while, and just no one had gone for them, and he was like, I can do that. That looks fun. Him playing a bunch of unrated things is not a matter of Zoink running out of things to play. In fact, I think it's a showcase of why he is that ideal top player. He just thinks they're really cool. People still want him to beat Codependence. People still want him to beat a bunch of levels. He just chooses not to. I was going to say Booba Wamba. However, by the time this video comes out, he's already beaten that. But I digress. Zoink plays things because he wants to, not because there's an inherent need to play those things to get better. He just thinks the levels are cool or they fascinate him in some way or another. That's why he keeps playing and that's why he keeps improving. He is not intrinsically motivated by beating the demon list as much as he's just intrinsically motivated by this level is cool as fuck, let me play that.
I mean, I just retweet. I agree. I've talked about that many times.
Jumping isn't inherently bad. Hell, I myself jump whenever I go for a new hardest. Deimos to Silent Clubstep, that's a massive jump, bro. I'm gonna be...
I think jumping for a new hardest is an easier motivator. Like, I'll be honest, like, if I was doing a level that was just slightly harder than 9 circles, and this is just how my brain works, maybe it's just because, like, I'm up to, like, a new challenge, but, like, jumping to Bloodbath, I felt so determined, and I still feel determined, and that's why I want to jump again after Bloodbath, because if I just made, like, a small, like, if I did, what is it, like, Sakapen Hell after Bloodbath, I think I would genuinely be more demotivated by that grind because it's only slightly better, whereas if something is a lot harder than my current hardest, it's easier for me to be like, honestly, when I'm bad and struggling with the level, it's easy for my brain to be like, okay, well, yeah, I'm jumping. It's hard. When you're jumping, it's going to be hard, you know? But that's just how my brain works. If you jump and it demotivates you, that's fine. But my brain, I think I like jumping, bro, when I'm going for a new hardest.
So real with you. Or when I did a Rust to Hard Machine, massive jump, right? So it's
Sonic Wave will make you want to quit this game, not gonna lie. We'll see. People have said that about every single new hardest I've gotten. But we'll see.
Jumping in and of itself is bad. What I do not encourage, and what is the main point here, is I do not encourage it when people come to me and go like, hey, Aeon, what should I jump to after I beat Windy Landscape? Sure, there is a chance here that they might be using the word jump.
If you have to ask what to jump to, you probably shouldn't jump. Like, the reason why I jumped to Bloodbath was because I wanted to beat Bloodbath. Do you guys understand that? It's not like I was like, oh, wait, I beat 9 circles. Now I need an extreme demon. Like, you know what I'm saying? It makes sense, right? I wasn't jumping to Bloodbath to jump. I jumped to Bloodbath after 9 circles because I wanted to beat Bloodbath and I felt, well, I'm ready as I'll ever be.
Interchangeably with regular progression, which, by the way, stop doing that. It's really stupid. But more likely, the scenario here is that they just simply want to progress faster and they have no idea what to do, so they just want to skip ahead and not put in the necessary work to actually get really good at the game. Beating extreme demons requires a special kind of stupid. Not the kind of stupid that is jumping from Windy Landscape to Sonic Wave, because there are no good levels in between those two. This is fucking ridiculous. I'm gonna be so real with you, bro. That's just stupid. And it's not a special kind of stupid, it's just stupid. But it requires the kind of special stupid, trademark, that tells you failing over and 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 over again to become a fraction of a bit better at the level you're playing and think that is fun and engaging, despite what...
Bro, it's speedrunner brain. I've talked about this before. Like, for me, working on Bloodbath feels the same way as when I was labbing Bomb Clip in Super Mario 64, when I was labbing freaking Corner Boost in Celeste for the first time. It's just, I don't know, man. It's hard to teach this to somebody. Like, labbing and working on trying to overcome something that's a harder difficulty than you've ever had to do in a game, it's just, failure is expected. It's fine. I don't know how to teach that. It's just like, you have to have the kind of brain that's okay with just kind of practicing something until you get it right.
What Einstein might have said.
There's no answer. If you don't like practicing something until you get it right, you probably aren't going to like a lot of things in life. You probably aren't going to like learning how to play piano. You're probably not going to like learning how to play basketball. You're probably not going to like... That's learning, bro. Learning is like, it's just a lot of failure. I think it's important to keep your heart and mind open so that you can increase potential opportunities in your life.
Doing the same thing over and over again with no change is not a sign of insanity. It's fun. Trust me, I would know. I've done it for 10 years. Although I guess you could say that you do get a little bit better, so it's not like the same thing over and over again. It's the same thing with like 4 atoms worth of difference. I don't know, man. I'm just pull at straws here, okay? But you get the idea, right? Now, the bottom line here is that if you do not think the act of failing extreme demons and making mistakes and spending a lot of time making these mistakes and failing, I do not think there is a healthy path for you to take to get much better at the game, especially not to a point where you can compete with or surpass Zoink. And when I say healthy, I mean
For sure.
like a good way to do it. Like you could, doesn't mean it's good for you though. And if you feel like any of these things speak to you, not literally speak to you because I'm communicating to you with this video, but figuratively speaking, if you think that any of these words speak to you, I encourage you to try something different. Geometry Dash is just as fun as you yourself make Geometry Dash because it has literally infinite possibilities to play the game, right? Try star grinding. Try creating, try playing challenges, try the shitty list. Hell, we have a whole different game within the game in platformer mode.
And if you try all the stuff that the game has to offer you and you don't like any of it, play something else. Don't keep playing the game. You don't need to arbitrarily decide that a game that you play has to become a part of your personality if you don't even like interfacing with it to begin with.
Where there's a whole different community.
There's plenty of other stuff to try in life.
Specifically for this game mode, you get what I mean. There's a whole different community for platformer that you might fall in love with and find really fun. There's so much you can do within Geometry Dash that is not Extreme Demons, because at the end of the day, Extreme Demons is a teeny tiny, itty bitty little fraction of what this game is. And just because the most popular player, and at this point, one of the most popular content creators of the game plays Extreme Demons, that does not inherently mean that you yourself is made out for grinding Extreme Demons. All of these are very good options for things that you can do if you yourself find out maybe playing Extreme Demons just isn't for me. Because most likely, you cannot be Zoink, but you can be yourself and find the most fun thing for you.
On God.
Hi, I'm Aon, and this is the end of the video for a weird change. I couldn't fit the intro, the hi, I'm Aon in this video anywhere else in the video. Terribly sorry about that for those of you who really enjoy the consistency of that. Either way, I digress. Thank you for watching, first and foremost. I truly appreciate it. For those of you who do not remember, back in 2024, when I decided to stop making stream highlights content and such, it was primarily because I just didn't feel like it was fulfilling for me anymore. Doing practice runs of new top ones, just making stream highlights of extremes, I didn't get anything out of it personally, and it had never anything to do with me not enjoying making videos. I truly enjoy making videos. I enjoy the creative outlet that it gives me, but those particular types of videos, I just didn't feel anything out of it. I was just putting them out because that was what people were expecting of me, and that's why the burnout happened to begin with. However, over the past half year, I've really wanted to stretch my legs creatively again. I finally found like a spark of I want to do this thing because I feel like I would get something out of it. And during the process of making this video, I've felt genuinely happy making videos. This was a really, really fun video to make. I have had a ton of fun working on it.
Yeah, I can tell it felt really loose. I haven't watched a lot of Aeon Air videos, but I think he should make more stuff like this. I think this was great. You can really, I mean, just as like a fellow creative person, it really felt like he just kind of let himself make the video that he wanted to make, and I think that's a W.
And if you guys want to support me and so I can make more of these kind of videos, because I really want to, then I would appreciate a subscribe, a like on the video, suggestions for whatever to talk about next. And if you could become a YouTube member, I would truly appreciate it. On the side of the screen here, you're seeing
Yeah, chat, be sure, like, if you like this video, be sure to subscribe to Aeon Air, like the video, and yeah, go to the comments and suggest some stuff, because I would love to react to more of this style of video from him. I think this is a great type of video, especially for me to react to.
All of my YouTube members and Twitch subscribers, thank you so much for the direct support. It truly means the world to me.
I'm really glad that he's doing the kind of stuff he wants to do. Like, that's awesome.
But yeah, if you guys enjoyed this video, thank you for watching. I had a ton of fun making this, and I'm gonna try and make these videos not super frequently, but they're gonna come out periodically at least. So yeah, thank you for hanging out. I really appreciate it. Thank you for watching, and hopefully you enjoyed a different change for the Aeon Air channel, because I truly believe that this is gonna be fun.
All right, W video. It's sad that this is how players are defined nowadays. It's like, if you're good, you're welcome. If you're not, you get ignored. I understand that sentiment. I think it comes down to, like, the culture online behind a game and its community is always going to be a certain way. And if you want to participate in that, that is fully your decision. If you don't, then you don't have to. I think it's easy to get wrapped up, especially since, again, our algorithms, like, push everything that gets the most engagement to the surface. That's why, like, why is Zoink so big right now? Because right now the Geometry Dash community really cares about who the top one player is, right? I think that oftentimes people at the top, in terms of content and all that stuff, it reflects the prioritization of what people value and what they watch. But I don't think that that has to trickle down to how people individually define their own prioritization for the game that they play, right? Oftentimes it can be a source of inspiration. Like, if you look at Zoink and you're just like, wow, I also kind of want to pursue being a top one player, that's perfectly fine. But if you just want to play the game the way you want to play it, and yeah, maybe it'll be like a less popular, less like widely beloved version of being able to enjoy the game, that's fine. Like, your ultimate goal doesn't need to be being appreciated by everyone around you. By the same token that earlier I was saying, like, it's okay to want to do something to be appreciated by others. It's also okay to do something while not actively pursuing being appreciated by others. You know what I'm saying? So I do think I understand the sentiment that you're representing, but, like, you have no control over what a community or, like, the cultural zeitgeist is going to prioritize and care about. What you do have control over is making decisions based on what you individually care about. And as long as you live true to yourself and you live true to your values as a player, as a creator, whatever the heck you do, you're going to be fine. But you can't be governed by what motivates someone else. You have to be governed by what motivates you individually. So, W React, y'all. Thanks for suggesting this video. I think we had a lot of good nuggets, some good yaps. Shout out Aeon Air again. I would love for him to make more of these videos, so please go to his video, comment suggestions that you want to hear him talk about. I would love to react to the next one. And as always, be sure to suggest videos, join the Discord, go to the React to the Steej channel, and keep on dropping suggestions. And I'll see you in the next one. All right, chat. Now we have to take a freaking 3-minute ad break, and then we're gonna knock the dust off of Bloodbath, okay? So we will be right back. Stretch if you gotta, and then we're gonna hop into gameplay, okay? But we will be back shortly. Okay. Her name is Noelle. I have a dream about her. She rings my bell. Got gym class in half an hour. Are y'all ready for this? Okay. Dude, should we start with a prediction? Because I do feel like we need to warm up is the problem. Let me open up Geometry Dash. Hold on. Maybe I warm up first and just see where we're at in the game before we run a prediction, no? Because this is the first time... This is genuinely long... Hold on, cross music. This is a nightmare. Hold on, hold on. Stop! My volume mixer broke. Let me warm up. Let's see where we're at, because we might want to change what we do today based on where I'm at. Yeah, let's start with a start. Sounds good to me. Let's mute that. And let's rip game now. Folks, we are back. Oh, whoopsies. Okay. This is my first time playing Bloodbath in 4 days. Can we first try GG Boy? Honestly, that was not bad. Honestly, if my mouse pad wasn't in the way, we might have. Okay, chat. Let's get GG Boy, and we'll do the level backwards, okay? We'll get each part of the level down, and we'll just see what feels good, what feels bad. We'll make note of it. And I know I don't care about attempt count, but maybe we'll look at the attempt count in the top left corner just to have a good idea of where we're at after days off. This is not good. This is already not very good. I'm kind of freaking out. I usually have GG Boy in probably like 3 attempts, even from not being warmed up. So this is really bad. It's normal? No, it's bad. I understand that it's normal, but this is terrible. Okay, so all my muscle memory is gone. I'm freaking out. I'm shitting my pants. If you can do 93 to 100 in 5 attempts, I will kiss my mom. Well, good news. Okay, sub 30 attempts. Sub 30 attempts. That's actually not too bad. So let's... These don't count. These don't count. Where does G-Iron start again? Oh, I need to open up my notepad. Hold on. Let me remember where this even is. G-Iron's 88 to 93, no? Oh, it's the ship? I'm actually going to go right before this because I don't know if I can still do that. Not out of the transition. Dude. This feels so weird after a break. Bang. Okay, G-Iron went a lot better than GG Boy. Full clear? Oh my god! Wait, I'm him. Okay. So GG Iron, or I said GG Iron. G-Iron's looking better than GG Boy. Let's try Havoc. Does it feel bad? It just... For anyone who's ever taken a break from the game when you're in the middle of a really intense grind, it doesn't feel bad. It just feels off. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm definitely feeling the fact that I haven't played this in 4 days. And I think since I've started playing Bloodbath off stream, like since we got rid of the timer weeks ago, I don't think I've taken a single day off of playing Bloodbath. So not only is this like the longest I've taken off from like playing Geometry Dash entirely, it's like before this I had been playing Bloodbath every single day for like weeks. So it feels weird. Oh wait, that was Havoc though, right? That's fine. I think that was Havoc. All right, Etzer. Yeah, I do feel like today's probably going to be like the weirdest day. I'll probably play more off stream tonight as well. But I just want to see where everything's at. I usually play better after a break, not going to lie. Yeah, I might. Again, this is just the first time I've taken a break from the game, especially at like this high of a skill jump. So I think it's just going to be an interesting process to kind of feel through. Oh yeah, this is gone. This is fully gone. Hold on. Oh no. It's so weird, man. It's so weird when it just like, wow. This feels so wrong. I guess it's not feeling wrong, it's just feeling different. I guess it's like, because when you're doing something like so much, your brain gets so used to how it's processing it. So maybe it's just like I'm thinking about it differently, which is good. Like it's not necessarily bad, it just feels, it feels like I'm thinking about it in a totally different way. It's like when your arm falls asleep, you know what I'm saying? Part of it feels more natural and part of it just feels sticky. I do think we're gonna come out of this like once we de-rust and this is all gonna feel better. But it's weird. The brain does weird things in GD for sure, bro. Yeah, I've just never experienced this before. It's shocking. If you do it in 100 attempts, I will punch my brother. Please don't do that. Irregardless of attempts. I want to get an Etzer clear. Sorry, I'm a little stubborn here. Dude, this is crazy. I kind of feel like I'm playing the level for the first time. Please do that regardless of attempts? No, I don't condone violence of any kind. I'm sorry. Oh, I felt it for a second. Wait. Wait. Give me like one more where I make it to the triple orb section and then I'll just go, I'll continue on. But give me one more triple orb attempt. It's in there, it's just not coming out right. Bang! Folks, we got a Netzer clear. A Sonic next. Holy, he's him. Oh my god. Chat, this is going to be our last push to finally beating Bloodbath. No more distractions, no more weddings to worry about. We're back to full degen. Oops. I do need to worry about that spike, though. And dude, that 57% click is still weird. Still a little weird. Yeah, so I'm thinking... I mean, honestly, I'm pretty eyes on the prize. Like, we need to get Bloodbath in 4 runs. Beyond that, I guess it'll just be making each of the 4 runs we end up having, like, trying to extend them. I feel like my brain, probably best for my brain, will be like, whichever of our runs is the shortest, try to tack onto those. Or try to prioritize tacking onto that run. That just makes sense strategically. Bro. Ah! To be honest, you're doing the 57 click in a bit of a harder way than you need to. Please don't backseat me my first day back from vacation. Thank you. When I'm de-rusting, for the love of God. I'm jumping to Sonic Wave after Bloodbath. How are you jumping from 9 circles to TS? When you want to do something, it's easy to find motivation to do it. Type beat. All right, we just got to get past that fast orb section. And then the Sonic's good. Oops. All right, I'll bite. How do I make 57 easier? You've gotten into my brain. Why is 57 hard the way I do it? Fine. I'll hear you out. You've given me the brain disease. You wait a little bit longer after the portal to click? You know what's so funny? You know what's really fucking funny? Do you want to hear what's really fucking funny about that? When I first learned a Sonic, people were telling me to click instantly at the portal. So it's almost like what I was naturally doing when I first learned that part was the right way, and I got backseated into doing bullshit. And this is why I don't like backseating. Because chat teaches me bad habits sometimes. Is it still 3 clicks after the portal? Stop complaining. 0 out of 10 rage bait. You're banned from my chat. Hope you have a horrible rest of your life, loser. I'm not angry. I just think you're a loser. Isn't that fun for you? Oops. I always clicked right when I was close to the saws instead of instantly after the portal. I was advocating for doing it the way you learned. Well, I mean, honestly, now at this point, I've done it such a troll way. I mean, honestly, I don't even think that click's the problem. I think what the problem is like I'm not doing these 2 clicks fast enough. I think it's fine. But I don't think that click's the problem. Yeah, I'm an advocate for doing what works for you, and that's why I advocate against people backseating, because you try and say like, hey, this way's easier for me, and by doing that, you're assuming that the way that the person is currently doing it is not easy for them. And you know what happens when you assume? Sorry, I'll help out some of you in chat if you never heard this before. When you assume, you make an ass out of you and me. This orb spam is not good today. Yeah, this is easier for me? No, exactly. So. I would, in general, just recommend that if you're in chat, you talk about something fun instead of telling me how to play the game. That's my general advice. Speaking of something fun, chat, anybody have a funny conversation topic? How about those, I don't, clearly. I'm trying to play the game in D-Rust. Ooh, if I really rush those taps, I can get it even better. Kind of like that. Oh, never mind. I remember hitting my head against that gear as part of the problem. Yeah, it sure is hot out, ain't it, folks? There's a Sonic. Teej, do you have a prediction for the NBA Finals? I don't. I don't. I'll be honest, chat. Now that I've warmed up the end of the level, I kind of just want to I want to try to get Bloodbath in 4 runs. I don't think I'm going to do runs of the rest. So let's run the prediction now. Now that we're here, let's run the prediction. I think it's just wise at this point. I feel fine. Bloodbath in 4 runs today? Teej, do you have any tips on how to make layups? Practice them. Watch a YouTube video on how to do them. Even better to watch a YouTube video on how to practice them. And then practice it until you can do it without thinking. Same way you get better at a Geometry Dash level. Practice it until you can do it without thinking. Everything is the same. What part in Bloodbath do you find the hardest? Beating it. The non-believers are winning. I mean, it's fair. You know, I've been out. I've been out and about. I think it's fair to bet against me today because, I mean, the data's there. But keep getting your bubbles in, chat. I'm gonna hop back to gameplay. We don't have to fully sit. Let's see how this, let me just see if I can get crack. Ugh, this is feeling gross today. Ugh. Spend 10K on you, you got this? Thanks, man. Yo, shout out all my believers in chat. Yo, honestly? Crack doesn't feel too bad today, bro. Not too bad. Who doesn't love crack? It is like my favorite part of the level. Genuinely. No jokes. I remember sitting in crack for 3,000 attempts once. Oh yeah, I've been in the gulag on this part. For sure. I just want to get like... I should probably get a full crack clear, I'm not gonna lie. We got clears on the other parts. I need a full crack clear. I feel more confident, honestly, at this point, going from the evasive... Hold on. My brain literally stopped myself from yapping. I was like, wait, I need all my brain power. That wasn't bad. Hold on, hold on. Wait. Dude, I'm really excited to get back into this grind. I really feel pretty confident at this point. Like now it's just now more than ever, it's just a matter of reps and putting it all together. But honestly, I was expecting to be a lot worse after my break. So this is promising stuff. Dude, I hate that orb click. I'm counting it. In the name of wanting to get further. Wow, I only got a 38 to 52%. Let's get it, chat. All right. We technically have to warm up this part, but at this point, any run could get us Bloodbath in 4 runs. Prage, chat. Prage. It's time to Prage. Way too much sauce on that. Wow, bro. The other part about me not playing in a while is I can feel how nervous I am. I am tense, brother. I need to take a chill pill. Oops. Yo, this Evasium part's not looking too bad, no? That was too much sauce. Let me check the prediction really quick to see how many believers we have. We have 34% say that we are going to get Bloodbath in 4 runs today. 66% of you say no. I will not let you down, chat. Or I guess if we're talking about chat generally, I probably will let down about 66% of you because I'm going to frickin' get Bloodbath in 4 runs today, brother. I'm all the way up. I thought you meant the runs I'm screwed. Brother, with all due respect, we loaded up the same prediction that we've had at the past, like, several streams. Nothing new. Teej, would you rather fight 100 dog-sized ants or 10K sized ant-sized dogs? The ant-sized dogs. What do you mean? You could just step on them. Ants that are the size of a dog would be terrifying. Like, I don't even want to think about that. Chat, if you could shapeshift into any animal, what would it be? I'd probably be a dog-sized ant. Cat? Yeah, you're right. An eagle or something? I think it's smart to choose something where, like, you can utilize, like, the ability that the animal has that you don't. For that reason, I think something that can fly is smart. For some of you, an animal that can talk to girls is smart. What's another one? That's all. What's your opinion on the Sokapen end full deco? I don't know what. Cracker, Michigan? Like, what do you want to know about it? Like, what's my preference? Just choose one? What's the word when I abstain. I choose neither. TJ talking to girls stream? Is that a request? You want a stream where I talk to girls? We might be cooked as a culture. Oh, is Sokaben N not decorated? It only got decorated recently? Teej, do you like cats? I love cats. And this is a really controversial opinion. I really don't want anyone to get angry at me right now. I think cats are cute. Sorry if that upset anybody. I know, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I just don't want to lie to you guys. If you had one wish, what would it be? I wish I was a fish. Then I would make a dirty dish. Those are all the rhymes I know. I'm out of rhymes. What do you think I am? Some kind of rhyme doctor that performs surgeries on the beat? Wait, that's kind of heat. I'm elite. I like hippos more. Can't please everybody. Have y'all ever seen a hippopotamus before, bro? Or hippopotamus? Hippopotamus. Is that how you say that? Why does that sound so crazy? Anyway, I was neighbors with a hippopotamus one time. Hippopotamus, the Pokemon? Oh. Who hacked my game? No! Okay, chat. Wait. Let's play a game. This is inspired by the new Aeon Air video we watched, okay? This is called Fraud or Time to Applaud. Are you ready? I'm going to react to something, and you have to either type fraud if you think I'm being inauthentic, or time to applaud if you think that it is inauthentic. Okay, you immediately are typing fraud. We didn't start yet. We didn't start the game yet. Hold on. Okay. So ready? So each time I die, okay, so you're typing fraud. The game hasn't started yet. Okay, so hold on. Once we start the gameplay, chat. Okay, you're also typing. Why is everyone? Yeah, TTA. Time to applaud. Great. So again, the game hasn't started yet. Hey, oh yeah, you know what? Let's do fraud or applaud. Type fraud or applaud. Stop typing fraud. I can't stress enough that the game has not started yet. As soon as I unpause and we do another attempt, we'll be doing it. So, and again, I know that it's a bit fun to just kind of type whatever you think is funny. But like genuinely, like this is an exercise. I want to help you all learn how to read people better. So we'll start very easy, but the game will progressively get more difficult, okay? Yes, type fraud or applaud. Ready? Fraud or applaud begins now. Oh man, what the heck, dude? I just died on the UFO part. Is somebody gonna clip that for me right about now? So that was an applaud. That was a good example of it. Great, you all get it. Yeah, okay. You see, yeah, you know, tough one. Does somebody think it's about time to clip that? Probably. All right. Let's try again. Ready? Let me get into it though. Let me get a deep run. Okay, hold on. It'll happen again soon. Hold on. Oh, my fuck. That one was subtler. We have some applauds. We have some frauds. The people who said fraud were actually right. That was a forced reaction. Fraud was right. That one was tougher. Because I was already planning before I died that I was going to be like, ah. It's hard. It's hard. It's a hard game. It's a hard game. Okay, final round. This is the final round of the game, and then we're moving on to the next thing, okay? This is the final round. Get ready for it. You'll know it when it happens, okay? This is the final round. This is double or nothing. If you get this right, you win the whole game. Are you still with me? You'll know it when it happens. Okay? Are you still with me? Okay, okay. Get locked and loaded. Stay locked, stay locked. Gonna take half an hour, bro. No, no. Get ready. What is today's goal? Bloodbath in 4 runs. Broad dude, it hasn't happened yet. It hasn't happened yet. So how about the weather we've been having? Yes, patience is a virtue. Fraud or applaud? Some of you might say fraud. Chad, I'm happy to say 100% genuine reaction. That was an 100% genuine reaction. I didn't know how I was going to react in that moment. But when I died, came out. Thank you for playing fraud or time to applaud. Type 1 if that was fun. Type 2 if that was dumb. Type 3 if you could really go for a pizza right now. Four was not an option. 2.75 was not an option. But I appreciate the creativity. For cat girl stream. All right, I'll change my costume. We're typing a lot of numbers right now. Chat, what's your favorite number? Don't do a meme answer. Be genuine. Like, when you think about a number, which one sparks joy in you? Don't do a joke. Take it seriously. I think 7's pretty good. 36 is pretty good. 47's not bad. 127's not bad. 15? Okay. Well, you guys aren't doing joke answers. Thank you. My favorite number is whichever one I'm adding up to. When someone's like, hey, TJ, what's 18 plus 12? I'm like, 68. And they're like, whoa, how'd you know? I was like, I don't know, man. I'm just a regular Joe. I guess, bro. So flippin'. What is bro saying? Yo mama. Wait, did I just get his ass, chat? Wait, did I just annihilate that guy? Too much. 18 plus 12 is 75? Oh, sorry. I must have had the wrong answer. Damn, you cooked him? Thanks, man. Oh! Watch this. But watch this, though. Frickin' 44 is such a dirty little part of the level. I hate both cracks. I thought there was only one. Or are we not on the same page? What's up, Mr. Dinas? How's your... Never mind. Almost had a big slip up there. Yeah, can you imagine if I had said, something? I like your crack, though. Let's keep things strictly professional here. Thank you. Basically, the way I think all of us should interface with each other, streamer to chat, we're all like in a business meeting wearing suits and ties. Thoughts? Like, you guys can be like, TJ, I need those reports by Friday. And I'll be like, no, fuck you. And you can fire me for that. Say smelly poo-poo head? No, I don't just read stuff from chat when people tells me to read it. Sorry. Wait. Teej, I need those reports by Friday. I'm busy, bro. King Yapper? That's what they call me. Did you guys know they made a throne for me? Bounced. Yo, Teej, what's your favorite movie? Ferris Bueller's Day Off. Chat, what's your favorite movie? Hit me up with them in chat. I need some suggestions for movies to watch. If you need a little bit of guidance, I just watched a really good double feature on my plane ride to LA and back. I watched Marty Supreme and Pixar's Coco. So I think that's pretty indicative of my taste. How to Train Your Dragon 2? I think I already saw that. I can't remember. Requiem for a Dream is up there. That's one of those movies that you watch once and you're like, wow, that was really sad. Like, Jesus. I go to the movies to get entertained, not to be reminded about how dark and bleak life can be. But what can you do? That's how some people interface online too. They're just like, I want to see a bunch of depressing stuff. What? But like your phone's magical. You could literally look at whatever you want right now. Yeah, I'm gonna look at a bunch of depressing stuff. Do you want to feel sad and bad about yourself all the time? No. Then why are you doing that? My algorithm told me to. Papa. Oh yeah, I heard people talking about Obsession. I'm not crazy about it. No, I'm kidding. I haven't seen it yet. You guys like this game? Teej, when are you passing Zoink in terms of skill? That was me falling. Oops. Detective Conan movies are great too. Wait, I've never watched Detective Conan. I've heard that it's pretty good. Chat, what's your favorite anime of all time? Mine is... Actually, that's inappropriate. I can't say that on stream. Vinland Saga? Some people love it, bro. High School DxD? I feel like I've heard of that one. Have not watched it. Code Geass? Hit him with the Jibu Sekai! You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I'm a bit of a... Bit of a gamer. Can you tell? You know, in ways, I'm the Loosh. New best though. New best though. New best though. New best though. Damn, brother. Damn, brother. 38 to 57. Update. Oh my God. New best on the D-Rust stream? That is not bad, dude. That is not dead. That is not dude bad. Dude. Dude, that's not bad, dude. Dude. Okay. 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 But genuinely, chat, genuinely. I need to pee. I'll be right back. I need to pee. I'm sorry. Sorry. I'll be right back. We just got, if you see a chatter come in, tell them that we got a new best, and it's actually electric, and the stream is awesome, and he's gonna get it in 4 runs today. It's awesome. I'm eating that cheese, bro. Oh, that's good. Look who's finally back. Back again. Beatty's back. Tell a friend. Teacher gonna verify Eternus? Yeah, I think we'll do that tomorrow. Uh-oh. I'm out of water. Oops. I didn't think that through. Full cover win tomorrow. Y'all mess with cheese? Let's do a quick, we technically have Bloodbath in 5 runs, which is good. But hold on, let me get another Sonic run in. I'm really overthinking this one part. Okay, not that. Honestly, 38 to 71 is kind of a tall order. That's like over 30% right there. But I don't really know. Like, I guess we could get like a longer run to 100. But I don't think we're at that point yet. Like, I guess I could always go for like 52 to 100. I guess let me try to do that. Let's see how far we can get with this run. But we'll see how it goes. I think 38 to 71 is probably way easier than 52 to 100. I think you're right. But if I fluked it... Mission Impossible? Yeah, it's not so easy. Yeah, Sonic's really inconsistent today. So I'm not sure if we get it today, but... Okay, I'm gonna see if I can get through this. Hold on. That wasn't bad. Let me get one more Sonic clear, though. I think we should go for like 3 Sonic clears before we go back to 38. Thoughts? Especially since it's inconsistent today. We don't have to get them in a row, but just like to have them. Ooh, I have a good click timing now for after that portal. Let me test my theory. Oh no, it was a little fast. I think I anticipated it. 52 to 100? No, I'm just trying to get through a Sonic because I've been choking a Sonic quite a bit today. And if we want to get 38 to 71, a Sonic needs to be a little bit better. So we're just trying to get 2 more Sonic clears, then we'll hop back to 38. Yeah, we're trying to get Bloodbath in 4 runs. That wasn't bad. Oh, wait, that was only 1. I need to do 1 more. My bad. Ooh. Yeah, Sonic's not hard. It's just, this is my first day back after vacation, so it's not, it's one of the parts that ain't clicking, which is fine. Or not fully clicking. Finally have the level completed in runs. Yeah, we technically already have it in 5 runs, but yeah, I was procrastinating way too long on trying to get it to runs. I think in the future, when I do like other levels, I think I'm going to prioritize getting the level in a certain amount of runs. I didn't really do that for Bloodbath, and I think my progression suffered because of it. Like, I even put off fully learning Bloodbath until, like, over 10 days in. Which, honestly, for a jump, I feel like probably doesn't matter too much, because I was trying to just, like, get good enough at some high-level gameplay for the first time. I don't think it was a full waste of time, but yeah, I've talked about this before on stream. I feel like getting the level in a certain amount of runs is a good way to gamify the grind, for sure. Yeah, we're going to jump to Sonic Wave next. Oops. You think you can do 60 to 100? Probably not. After my vacation, my Etzer is pretty rusty. I mean, it's definitely flukeable at this point. I don't know. Basically, if I get another run from 38 through a Sonic, depending on how late we can get in a Sonic, that makes our run to 100 easier. So I'm open to maybe making our run to 100 a little further. But yeah. All right, now we'll go back to 38. Do you think you'll beat Bloodbath this year? Yeah, there's not a doubt in my heart. I mean, there's even a possibility we beat Bloodbath in June. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not fully confident in that, but like... And don't get me wrong, I'm shaky today because I took like the better part of a week off because of my vacation. But the progression we were getting in like the week or two up to my trip was like the best we've had since the grind started. So I'm feeling pretty confident at this point. My main objective right now is to get Bloodbath in 2 runs, and I feel like by the time we have Bloodbath in 2 runs, we'll be kind of cooking. But step 1 to that is Bloodbath in 4, then Bloodbath in 3. At least at this point, our progression forward is fairly clear. For a long time, it wasn't, but now it's fairly clear. It's simply be able to do as much of the level at once as possible. Play from 0. Never type commands to me in all caps in my chat or I'll bite your head off. Oh, honestly, can't believe it's been 2 months since you jumped to Bloodbath. Time flies when you're having fun, man. Play from wherever you want. Yeah, I was gonna do that anyway. Whoa, way too much mustard on that. Have you considered jumping to a level with similar difficulty of Sonic Wave instead of playing Sonic Wave? No, because my consideration was I wanted to jump to a level of Sonic Wave's difficulty, and if Sonic Wave is already the metric because it's a level that I want to play and beat, why would I play a different level? Like, if the metric was formed based on, like, oh, I want to beat a level of Sonic Wave's difficulty, and also I want to beat Sonic Wave, to my brain, it's, like, unnecessary to change the level in that case, right? It would be different if I didn't want to play Sonic Wave, but if I didn't want to play Sonic Wave, then the metric for it to be a level of Sonic Wave's difficulty wouldn't have existed to begin with. Does that make sense? $57 again. Teej, do you like ice cream? Love it. Oops. Dude, do you think you can one attempt to Heliopolis tomorrow? You mean beat it in one attempt? I would, but I'm so lazy, bro. But I definitely could do it if I wanted to. Trust. Teej, you should do a speedrunning all Rob top levels, considering you already have a background in speedrunning. Oh, yeah, that's something on the list. I've already thought about that. Thanks. Was thinking about potentially doing that after we beat Bloodbath. Fuck! %7 away. God! Let me get this ball part. Hold on. I'm gonna get this ball part twice in a row. Hold on. Oh my God, bro. That was a great run, though. I mean, we had 57%, and we had 2 runs there. I literally never even choke that triple orb section. So that was interesting to experience for the first time. But we got to like the last freaking game mode of the freaking run. We need to have it in 4 runs. So that's awesome. A Sonic Ball from 38. Not bad. Oh, you guys are still playing Fraud or Applaud? That's funny. Yeah, it was definitely a genuine reaction. That was literally a few clicks away from being the run in 4. That was definitely genuine. Teej, what part do you think you're the most consistent at? Probably Havoc. You plan to play Cataclysm again if you have a chance? I have a plan to play all of these like easier levels eventually. Basically my overarching goal and why I'm jumping is because like I want to get like really, really good at the game. Because I feel like streaming content is for this game is just better when the streamer is like better at the game. Like I feel like it's my biggest weakness as a streamer. Like I think I'm super good at yapping. I'm super good at being entertaining for chat. But like, I'm not good enough at the game. But if I was super good at the game and I was as good at being an entertaining streamer as I am, my stream like literally just becomes better like tenfold. So yeah, I am going to go back and play like easier levels. I just want to be good enough to where I can basically play them as background noise. Does that make sense? Do you instantly go to Sonic Wave after Bloodbath? That is the plan. We are jumping to Sonic Wave as our new hardest after Bloodbath. I don't know, chat. Well, like, we'll see how we'll feel. Because, like, a few people were talking about some other idea. Like, I have other ideas for stuff that I want to do. By the time I beat Bloodbath, if I want to, like, do, like, a few other things before we jump to the Sonic Wave grind, we might. But I'm not going to do, like, a new hardest grind other than Sonic Wave. Like, we might take, like, a brief pause to do some other stuff, potentially. I don't want to get anyone's hopes up. It solely depends on what I feel like I want to do before jumping into the Sonic Wave grind, you know? If I'm feeling ready and, like, I fully just want to jump straight to Sonic Wave after Bloodbath, like, literally the next stream, I'll do that. But if we need, like, a quick, like... Because I have a few ideas for other stuff I want to do, we might do that as a quick little filler arc. But again, I'm not overthinking it. I don't want y'all to overthink it either. We'll get to it. Don't overthink it, chat. It's okay. You're thinking about stuff that is months out, potentially. You guys love thinking about anything but what we're currently doing. You need to think ahead, right? Yes, but I've already thought ahead, and I would say that most people who, like, bring up the future, like, I give them an answer, and then they just, like, they can't, like, let it go. They can't let go. Geometry Dash. We go in cycles? True. Chat's become just a bunch of advice. Does anyone have something fun to talk about? We have to save chat again. Any fun chatters who are sitting there lurking because chat's not a fun experience, take the power back. What's up? Who has something fun to say? Let's talk about something. Anything. Why do rabbits look like that with their big floppy ears? Something? I like the effort. Yeah, we're very close to 4 runs. So you can grab them? Oh, like bunnies? You grab bunnies by the ears? You gotta stop doing that. Ah, dude, fuck 57 so much, dude. What do you guys think is the coolest planet other than Earth? Ignore the fact that some of them aren't livable. What planet would you live on in our solar system if it wasn't Earth? Don't worry about livability. Uranus? My G. Venus has good vibes, bro. I'd agree. I always thought Saturn was cool because of the rings. Also the name. It's got a nice ring to it. Oh my God, I'm head bonking there so much today. Okay, sorry. Quick 3-minute ad break. Quick 3-minute ad break. I need to refill my water. I am parched. We're gonna get freaking it in 4 runs. Trust. All right. I'm not gonna force the issue or anything, but we might have freaking Bloodbath in 4 runs today, y'all, which is kind of crazy. It's kind of crazy, bro. Yeah, we back in it. Teej, if you have a blue, remember that Kraken G-Boy straight flies could have accurate hitboxes. Oh, yeah, like Michigan? Teej, I just want to ask, how did you find 9 Circles? It was fun. I really like 9 Circles. It was one of my favorite levels to play. Would recommend. But also, if you play it and don't like it, you should play something else. But I really enjoyed it. I really like 9 Circles. But I also really like Wave. Which is why I'm excited for when we jump to Sonic Wave. But before we can do that, first we have to beat Bloodbath. Before we can do that, we have to get Bloodbath in 2 runs. Before we can do that, we have to get Bloodbath in 3 runs. And before we can do that, we have to get Bloodbath in 4. Watch this. Again, I'm not going to force anything because we've already gotten like multiple very good new bests today on this 38 to 71% stretch here. So honestly, even if like we stopped for the day like right here, we're winners in my eyes. But you know, let's send it. Let's see what we can do. It's again like for this being our first day back after a 4-day break, it's monumental. It's great. Really good progress. 3% away from 4 runs, dude. Oh yeah, because you're factoring the fact that like the last 4% is auto. That's true. We're even closer than just simply 7%. Like we're genuinely very close. If I just hadn't choked that triple orb, oh! We would have had it. Good improvement for having had a vacation. Hey, you know, sometimes breaks do that. If that doesn't show you the importance of stepping away every once in a while, I don't know what will. Fuck. Sorry, pardon my French. The nerves, man. Nerves are always going to be there. It's okay to be a little nervy. Just not that nervy. Not so nervy that you die on the exact least dieable moment in the straight fly. Uh-oh. Yes, unfortunately, the percent we need to get is the number. Or one of the numbers. It's not 5-5. But, you know, the other one. Yeah, too much sauce. My finger is kind of... I've gotten... not an anxious finger. I have a bit of an overactive finger today. My finger is just clicking and moving around in places that it otherwise wouldn't. And I think that's just not nerves, just like the trepidation that comes with not having... Just having this in my bones. I need to get it back into my bones. It was in my bones, but then it escaped, and now my skeleton's chasing after it. Do you follow? And that's what this stream is. It's my skeleton chasing after my muscle memory and trying to jam it back into my body. Violently. And mercilessly. You can die in the auto part, by the way. I know. I'd rather not dwell on that, though. But trust me, I have died on it. Is the RGB trilogy next, then, if you are doing Sonic Wave after Bloodbath? No, my current plan is just to keep on jumping. So, potentially, after we... Well, Alyss Demon is top 150, right? Can someone in chat yes me on that? Or no me? Alyss Demon is considered top 150, right? Yeah. So our current goal is we want to get to Alyss Demon. So we're going to jump the Sonic Wave after Bloodbath. The hard part is I don't know for certain what I want to jump to after Sonic Wave. I'm open to suggestions if you even want to suggest some levels right now. The ultimate goal, or not the ultimate goal, but obviously if we can beat Slaughterhouse at some point, that would be cool. People have also talked about Tidal Wave. Again, I don't want you all... You're allowed to scoff, sure. But I'm not trying to say to you we're trying to do this stuff tomorrow. I'm saying, like, the vision on the horizon. If we were to try to build towards that, some very high difficulty top wave levels in the game. What would be stepping stones to get there? Yes, but like jumping stones to get there, I guess. Exactly. I'm not saying that like we're going to do this within the next month. It might be more of like a year or two type deal, but if that were the goal. And one of the ones that was brought up is Cosmic Cyclone, I believe is the name of the level. That's more around 170 though. I don't think that's quite List Demon, but that was one of the levels that was brought up in the past that like I watched a showcase of and I was like, oh, this level looks kind of cool. The only problem is I feel like by the time we beat Sonic Wave, I'm going to want to do more of a dramatic jump than just to like kind of a top 200. You know what I'm saying? Like I might mentally feel prepared to jump to a List Demon after Sonic Wave, but I don't know because that's so far away. Again, going to what we were talking about before, I like to plan ahead, but the hard thing about planning ahead is just like we're talking about stuff that is so made up. Like, I don't know how the Sonic Wave grind's going to feel. I don't know how I'm going to feel about my own skills by the time we're on Sonic Wave. So that's why, like, I kind of like to only plan ahead one step at a time. As long as we know what we're doing next, we don't really need to know the third and fourth thing we're doing, right? Kinos after Sonic Wave, maybe? Potentially. What's Kinos' current ranking? I've watched that level and I'm not crazy about it. I think it's cool, but when we talk about like a level that you could see yourself playing, I'm not sure. I do think it's a cool level though. Around 120? Oh, that's a good contender. I really, a strong contender I have is Unknown. Which I know is a really hard level, but it's a medium, so it's short. But I think that level looks cool. It's out the list in like 3 to 4 months. Yeah, that's the problem. That's the other reason why I don't want to put too fine a point on it, because who knows where the list is going to be at by the time we're on Sonic Wave, right? Like, we still got the whole Bloodbath grind. So we'll see. There even could be like some cool levels that come out in the meantime that could fill that jump. Who knows? Yeah, we've talked about the Tartarus and the Golden as well. Did I say the Tartarus? We talked about Tartarus and the Golden as well. Maybe I didn't say the Tartarus. I don't know. Oops. But yeah, I don't know. It's fun to talk about, but it's very much a pipe dream right now. Sonic Wave is going to be a true... I mean, obviously... Sorry, I was talking. Obviously, Bloodbath is a true test of skill. I feel like Sonic Wave is just going to be... That's going to be interesting, bro. Because I've just heard people talk about that basically anything that's top 500 now, or top 400, is, like, just insane. Not the difficulty, but, like, crazy. Not to say that Bloodbath isn't crazy and impressive, but it's just, like, apparently top 400, it just, like, is a new caliber of difficulty. Yeah, I think we'll come out the other side of Sonic Wave like a new player, straight up. Sonic Wave is such a bad viewing experience compared to Bloodbath. I think that's your opinion. I understand where you're coming from. Like, the thing is like, I would argue, I don't think there's a better Geometry Dash level in terms of a viewing experience than Bloodbath. I think that's part of why Bloodbath is such a widely beloved level, is that it's just, it's just good to watch. That's the hard thing about, like, once you beat Bloodbath, you've kind of played the most peak level in terms of, like, viewing experience, in my opinion. Random levels are fun to watch. No, I agree. It's just like I think a lot of the consideration is like you have to think about how fun a level is to watch over a long period of time, especially when you're jumping. And that's part of like why I take deep consideration before my jumps. But I don't know, like 9 Circles was also kind of like a visually over-simulating level, but I mean, people enjoyed watching that. I do agree, like, in a perfect world, do I wish Sonic Wave had less flashing lights? Yes, but do I have control over that? No. I think aside from the flashing lights, it's a cool level to watch people play. But, you know, you can only control what you have control over, and you can't please everybody. It's worse as a censor. Cool, I don't want to talk to you about this anymore. Does anyone have something fun to talk about? Sorry, we get so deep into like every time, like it's why I like to veer away from game discussion. It's like we start to talk about this game and then the entropy of talking about Geometry Dash is chat just turns into like really strong opinions and I just don't want to interface with those. I'm like, okay, that's cool. Let's talk about something else now. Yeah, I've been asked this before. Yeah, I think I'm good on Bloodlust. You still keep up with new anime? Nah, dude, I've fallen off. So like, I'm usually the kind of person who loves listening to new music. I love watching new anime, staying up to date on that stuff. Ever since I started like full-time streaming, I just don't have as much time for that. I need to though. Hey, can I give a tip? Nope. Read the room for a second. We're literally chatting and hanging out. I'm probably not thinking too deeply about my own gameplay right now. I pray that you don't either. But some people aren't able to understand that. It's the same shit, different day here. Hey, there's a part you keep messing up. Oh yeah, it's probably because I'm not really focused on my gameplay right now. I'm focused on talking and hanging out with chat. Yeah, but you keep messing up that part. Yeah, again, because I'm not paying attention. But how could anything be more important than the game you're playing right now? You're streaming the game that you're playing right now. Yeah. I know, it's crazy, isn't it? Isn't it crazy? What's up, Sammy Whammy? Y'all know how much wood you think a woodchuck could chuck? Oh, it's like how much wood could a woodchuck chuck if a woodchuck could chuck wood? Yeah, I gotcha. To be determined is my answer. And case dependent on the woodchuck. I appreciate you talking about anything other than Geometry Dash. You are now one of my favorite chatters. Congratulations. All you have to do to become one of my favorite chatters is talk about anything about Geometry Dash. Oops. I was repositioning my finger. Who is Gary the Duck? I don't know who this is. I've seen this proper noun in my chat multiple times per day. Am I getting psyoped? Ah! It's getting better. What is love? Baby, don't hurt me. Don't hurt me no more. Ooh, oh, 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 oh. Thoughts? God darn it. I overclicked. Dude, I don't even freaking know, bro. You know what I mean? Yo, what's up, Toph? How's it going? Yeah, I'm back from my freaking trip. Had to fly to LA, take a dip. Those are the only words that rhyme with that. I don't know any other words that rhyme with it. Give them the slip. Beyblades, let them rip. Always backseating, ask me, do I want a tip? Like my best friend, I do the backflip. What else? What else? Why are you guys leaning out right now? I need more, give me some material. Here, give me something I can talk about. Here, like, have you ever been to an improv show? They're like, okay, I need a location. Give me a location right now. I'll talk about the location. Why is it actually a bar? Because I'm a rapper, bro. Not a famous one, but I am a rapper. Bro, like, okay, yeah, and the classic thing at the improv show, you bring up a location that is literally just, like, offensive. Or, like yeah, someone's like, okay, we need a suggestion for a location. You're just like, lava pit. Because you think that suggesting something that is hard to kind of, like, pivot and have conversational comedy around is, like, funny. Which is fine. It's probably low-hanging fruit in terms of, like, you want to make the comedian feel uncomfortable. But it's not very participatory. It's kind of just like you're antagonistic to the goal, which is like, hey, let's create something. All right, no one said anything very interesting, so I'm just going to talk about the moon now. Did you know? Because that's also what typically at improv shows, they'll be like, the moon. And then you're like, I guess we're on the moon now. This is one small step for man, one giant leap for the Geometry Dash Cube. Anyway, so that's all basically just to say that, basically in conclusion, final summation, if I had to put it into words, I would say that the whole purpose was, and the fact of the matter is, I just pooped my pants. So you want to know who Gary the Duck is? Stop talking about it, honestly. I think I just want to be freed from you telling me about this thing I don't know at this point. One time really long ago, back when I streamed Celeste, someone came in and they just started like talking about their friend's indie game. Like to the point where they made it like a forced inside joke in my community. And then I had to like literally stop my chat and be like, guys, they're psyoping you right now. Like, yes, they're making a joke right now about like, oh, it's this game that you've never heard of. But also they're like psyoping you because now you know about this game that you've never heard of, you know? Like people can be so manipulative online. And I called them out on it. I was like, okay, I see what you're doing and like it's clever, but also my chat's being a little naive right now by buying into the bit you're doing. What's up, Cargastic? You played the Hollow Knight games? Yeah. They're pretty good. If everything is a psyop, nothing is? No, it just means that we live in an easily manipulatable world. Which I think is true, unfortunately. That's why I would never lie. I think it's bad. Fraud? What? I've given you all too much ammunition by creating fraud or time to applaud today. Did you beat the Pantheon? No. I'm going to talk about something else now. Let's see. Damn, it really just goes back to food or drink, huh? If you could swim in any liquid, what would you choose, chat? I would choose chocolate syrup because I think it's tasty. Oil? Yeah, okay. It's just one of those days where we have chatters like, I'm going to find like the craziest. Yeah, I get it, man. I get it. It's like if I was like, what's your favorite food? And people are just like, rocks. And I'm like, yeah, okay, I get it. I'm just trying to connect right now, man. I'm just trying to get to know some of you. It doesn't all have to be one big bit, you know? Give us a break, we ain't a comedian. That's fair. No! Honey, lube. I'm trying my best, which isn't so good. I'm sorry. No, like, if you're genuinely trying, that's great. As long as you're trying, that's what matters. Trying is better than, not trying. That's what it is, right? All right, whatever. I'm just gonna get Bloodbath in 4 runs now. I'm kind of tired of this, so let me go ahead and wrap up. Fuck. What's wrong with honey? I mean, not much, but if you steal it from bees, they'll chase after you. Don't ask me how I know that. Not because I've done it before. I've just seen videos, man. I don't go up to beehives and just shake them and try to get the honey from them. That would be stupid. And I would have learned better by now.
Who will verify first? Doggy with grief, pop off with society, or zoink with Heliopolis?
I suspect... Also, first off, W $10 dono. Thank you, Amethyst. Wait, how far is pop off on society again? I don't remember. Holy $10 though. 67? Yeah, I was thinking society, Heliopolis, and then grief in that order. %, which is 77% of the gameplay. 7-7? Imagine if I was able to do that. Like, I go 7-7. And like the two fingers come out of both my hands. Would you all be horrified by the fact that I revealed myself as an eldritch horror, or would you be impressed? Thoughts?
Pop off on 77 or 63. Doggy has 84. Heliopolis is 47.
Thank you, Amethyst, and thank you for the additional $5. Okay, then I do stand. I think pop off, or I think society, Heliopolis, and then grief. Bro is a money machine apparently. W donos, holy. I'd grow the fingers and join. You guys can't grow fingers on command. Unlike me. Where's it coming from? What the heck? Where's it coming from? I'm sorry. I lied to you. If I was a magician, would you guys like me more? Sorry, that was a weird way to phrase that. Would you guys like if I did magic tricks on stream? If they're good? Okay, let's make up a magic trick right now. Okay, I'm just making this up right now. I'm not going to turn on music, okay? I just want you to be present with me for a second, okay? Can you? Okay, so put your phone down. Okay, can you? If you're watching from your phone, keep your phone in your hand. Can you put? Dude, look at this. Dude, stop playing Geometry Dash for a second. Look at the screen. I'm talking to you. Okay? Are you good? Okay. I'm going to make up a magic trick now. Okay? Okay? I don't have a deck of cards. So I don't know how I'm going to do this. But just pretend, okay, chat, I'm fanning out a deck of cards. Take one card and let me know once you've taken one. Please take one. Can I put my monitor down? You need to hold it up for this. Okay. Take a card. LARP. Just take a fucking card. Take a card. Don't tell me which one you got. Has everyone gotten a card? Have we all gotten a card? Type 1 if you got your card. Type 2 if you're still thinking about it. Type 3 if you could really go for a pizza right now. Okay. Okay, everybody has a card. All right. All right, great. I don't see any 2s. Okay. Now I'm going to put your... We'll just assume you've all put your card back. Okay, I'm now going to shuffle up the cards. Oh, sorry, I'll show them so you know what's happening. Okay. Are you ready? All right, nothing up my sleeves, clearly. I'm going to cut the deck. Fan the cards back out. I dropped all the cards. And since I can't see them, I can't pick them back up. I'm really sorry. Fraud? I know, I'm sorry. I know, I'm really sorry. And I know, like, since they're invisible, I could have pretended like I didn't drop them, but I felt like it would have been dishonest if I pretended that it didn't happen. So I just wanted to be honest. I'm sorry. So that was my first magic trick. I'm sorry I messed it up. Maybe we'll do better next time. Frickin' par for the course for me, man. Of course, the first pretend magic trick I ever try, I mess up. What's the frickin' point? Anyway, no, yeah, I think it was a great match. Like, just imagine, like, imagine if the magic trick could have kept going. It probably would have been pretty good, no? Ah! That was tough. It's hard to drop something that doesn't exist. Are you victim blaming right now? That's crazy. Do you guys not trust me? Why the frick would I lie about anything? Also, did you guys know I'm the president? What is this head bonk today, bro? Dropping a deck that doesn't exist? Yeah, did you like my new video? It's a bit long, but please watch it for retention's sake. President of frauds? Nah, president of applauds. You've gotten way bigger than when I last watched you, dang. Hey, what the heck? Oh, you mean more people are watching me? Oh. I was like, why would you say that? Where is Applaud Country? Probably Mars. Did you guys hear that Mars needs moms? I've been asking for them for a while. I'm kind of like Mars. Not in that I need a mom. I just, I have unmet needs. One of them being, no, that's inappropriate. Can't say that. Like you're round and big? You need to be a mom? Do you guys think I'd be a good mom? I think I could pull it off. Thoughts? No? Why not? Yeah, for sure. Thanks. Wait, what the heck? Hey, thanks, chat. I want to, like, have you seen, like, movies or anything like this? I want to do a stream where, like, I find a stray cat and it thinks it's, I'm its mother, and we go on adventures together. I feel like that would be a good IRL stream. Thoughts? Why you look interesting? What do you, like, in a good way? Ten out of 10 would watch? Yeah, I feel like it would be fun. It's a bit of an ethical dilemma, though, figuring out, like, I don't know, I feel like since people are kind of pessimists anyway on the internet, I feel like they'd be like, that's not really a stray cat. He just paid someone on Fiverr to dress like a cat. And I'd be like, okay, maybe they look like a human wearing a cat costume. But you can't just say that that's not a cat. Maybe some cats look like that. Cats are pretty cool. Yeah, they're too cool for school. Growing up, I was a bit of a cool cat. Nobody would talk to me. I think it was because they respected me so much. My cat looks like a human in a dog costume. We might have the same guy from Fiverr, dude. Is anyone here potty trained? I never got around to it. Am I late? TF? Dude, I'm being vulnerable right now. What is wrong with you? Everyone learns at their own pace. Thank you for respecting me. Jesus, I was going out on a limb trying to be vulnerable. Some people. It's like, I don't know, like, some people just don't have time to do everything, you know? And if you miss the boat on learning something, how are you supposed to learn it by yourself? Have you ever had any pets? Oh yeah, I had a lot of pets when I was growing up, but not anymore. Toilet seems so scary. I'd rather shit my pants. No, the toilet's not scary. It's just, it's new and you're unfamiliar with it. But, you know, if you just do some exposure therapy and you'll be fine. But it's not going to hurt you. You need a goth mommy to help you learn something. What if I fall in? Oh, are you still on the toilet thing? Climb out. Also, most toilets, I would say, are like, they're smaller than you are. Sorry, I'm not saying like you're big. I'm saying that toilets, like, compared to humans, are smaller than humans. So you should be fine. I don't think you're actually gonna fall in. But if you do, climb out. Sorry, was that offensive? Head bonk. Is it a good prank on my brother if I put an anaconda on top of the door so when he opens it, the snake falls on him? I typically think that the best pranks are ones that don't have, like, dangerous consequences to them. Would be my primary advice for that. And I think with a living anaconda, that your mileage may vary. That might not end well for you. I would advise to use a nuke instead of a snake. No, I wouldn't use any dangerous objects. I think, what if instead of pranking your brother, you were like, hey, I love you, man. Like for the first time in your life. Dude, that would go crazy. He'd be like, what? Oh my gosh, you pranked me. And like you hugged each other and shared the fraternal love you have for one another. That would be such an epic prank, bro. Teej, I'm falling into a volcano. I have 5 minutes until I land in it. How do I not die? Well, the #1 way to not die from falling into a volcano is to not fall into a volcano. And honestly, yeah, that's about where my advice ends for that. I don't know what else to do for you. Scream loudly? Just water bucket clutch? I mean, you gotta hold on to something for sure. Probably the ledge. Pull yourself back up. If you don't have an immediately reachable ledge, accept your fate. Hopefully you have a good respawn point. If you don't have a respawn point, GG. Hopefully you get good in the next life. I overclicked there. Stop looking at me like that. Burgers or pizza? They're both good. Here's a more involved question. If you had to delete one food from existing, would you choose burger or pizza? You have to live with the consequences of this. And everybody knows that you are the person who's responsible. We have a good split. You would get killed either way. Yes, you're understanding the crux of the hypothetical question. You're screwed regardless. There's no right question because the court of public opinion will find you guilty. You can try to be like, no, I got rid of pizza to save burgers. Kill him. I got rid of burgers to save pizza. People, kill him. Get him. You should have saved both. That wasn't an option. Kill him. Yeah, I'm a bit of a gamer. Did you know? YouTube wants to get rid of pizza and Twitch wants to get rid of burger. Reading that with no context sounds like they've become politicians and that's the platform they're running on. Like you're talking about the platforms themselves. But I know that you're talking about the individual chatters. Hey, so that's an insta ban, Anton. Bye. Congratulations, you are officially the weirdest chatter of today's stream. What did he say? He said, I think we make a bit of a Fantastic Four. Say that again. I said, I think we make a little bit of a Fantastic Four. Burger because pizza is versatile? I feel like they're both pretty versatile. I guess pizza, like, you can... They're both things that can have whatever toppings you want to put on them, no? The fuck does that mean? A pizza is a dish from Italy, usually with like bread and sauce and cheese. I feel like most people have heard about it, but I hope that helps. I just came back. What are we discussing? Pizza and burgers, which is also the law of entropy for the this stream. Is like we eventually get back to either pizza or burger. This time it's both. Should we... Chat, what's better? A burger pizza or a pizza burger? Fight to the death. All right, go at it. Be civil. Burger, pizza, fair. You get more points if you explain your work, chat. If you give a reason why, even better. Pizza alone? That was not an option. Sorry. It is a world where you either have to accept that we're getting burger pizza or pizza burger, and the other two are being eliminated from existence. Sorry. There. We've added that. So consider. And yes, many people are upset about this. They're just like, why do we need a burger pizza or pizza burger? Both of these things were individually fine. That's not the scenario we're living in. They are fusing together, and our lives are forever changed because of it. And we have to live with the consequences. Did we ask for it? No. Are we living with the consequences? Yes. It's time to grow up. Burger ingredients are good, but pizza layout is good, so burger pizza wins. I don't even know where I am right now. I think a dog-sized ant is better. I'm glad you brought that up. Is burger pizza a pizza with toppings of burgers, or just a pizza-shaped burger? I was thinking a pizza topping with, because burger pizza exists. I'm not sure if a pizza burger does exist, but burger pizza has existed. But I guess it's a matter of how creative you are if pizza burger could contest a burger pizza. So the burger pizza is in the eye of the beholder. Or the pizza burger is in the eye... Where am I? Sorry, pizza burger, I hardly know her. That's what we were trying to find. One thing's for sure, in a world where there's no pizza or burger, there's just a pizza burger or burger pizza, I'm still not going to order a salad as my main entree at a restaurant. Fuck that. Unless I want a salad, then I might. But predominantly, no. Pizza burger could be fire. I mean, imagine all the pizzas you could combine inside the burger. And that's what I'm saying. I feel like a lot of chatters hadn't considered it from the angle of, like, it might be an infinite food glitch if you have a pizza burger. That's what I'm saying. Like, the more creative you are, it changes the severity of your answer. Because some people might be like, well, we already have burger pizza, so maybe let's not recreate the wheel here. But, you know. Deep hypothetical questions demand convolutedly creative solutions, in my opinion. Would you rather be burgering in the pizza or be pizzaing in the burger? That sounds wildly inappropriate. But I guess that's the only way you get a burger pizza and a pizza burger and vice versa, right? When a pizza and a burger really love each other, they copulate and they make the pizza burger. But only after coming together as one. It was the best of times. Don't say, whoa, what? It's a beautiful natural occurrence. Well, we're just going to live our whole lives and act like pizzas and burgers can't coexist? And even more than that, fall in love with one another and raise a family? Don't pigeons deliver pizzas? Bro, that is so, like, we haven't done that for at least the past 5 years. We got the Domino's tracker now, bro. Pizza pigeon sounds peak now. Well, now you're talking more about like a Midas touch situation, where instead of everything Midas touches turning to gold. Are you guys familiar with King Midas? He was this guy who lived on some Grecian island, and when he touched stuff, it turned to gold. And it was the folly of his greed. It was his permanent suffering. He touches his wife. Okay, you guys are familiar. Yeah, also the cheese touch. Sorry, suffice to say, imagine if every time I touch something, it turned into a pigeon. I probably would not be able to get a new hardest. Would we be eating pigeons or burgers and pizza? That is a conversation between you and your God. I can't answer that for you. Just lock in, damn it. Wait. Was I not locked in? I'm sorry. Does not everybody, like, wait, I thought that most people when they're playing Geometry Dash on stream, they talk about pizza burgers and stuff. Am I the first person to do this? I thought that this is basically par for the course for a Zoink stream. Am I crazy? That damn 57%. Ever Wilder topics? Who talks about Gene Wilder on stream? Is that like a doggy thing? What's your favorite part of Bloodbath? The part where I beat it. Watch this. Do you guys want to hear a theory I have? You do? I believe that all the things that exist in this life, such as pizza, such as burgers, they are all inexplicably linked. I believe that down to like the molecular level, they're all actually the same thing, with no actual discernible distinctions to them. Do you want to hear what I call this theory? Yes, that's correct. The theory of everything. Thanks for stealing my joke and my thunder. I'm glad you saw where I was going with that one. Sorry? No, great minds think alike. Why are we talking about pigeons making and eating pizza burgers and burger pizzas? Bro, I don't know. I merely facilitate the discussion. We can talk about whatever y'all want. Y'all want to talk about polar bears too? Shit, throw them in. They're big and fluffy but deadly. Why is that? How could something so cute be so violent? Sounds like me on a Saturday night. Wait, that doesn't make sense. Let it go. Next thing. They're mad because they're disappearing? That's interesting. You think the polar bears are retaliating? ChatGPT versus polar bears. I think polar bears would win because they don't have to run on like a lot of energy. Like, I think they just eat fish. I don't think ChatGPT eats fish, but I'm not certain on that. So just in case someone has a gotcha, ChatGPT does eat fish, actually. I won't make any assumptions. Like, I'm pretty sure if you talk to ChatGPT long enough, you could convince it that it eats fish. I'm not saying you should do that, but you know. I don't know, ball. Teej, making really giant jumps are bad because you just get good at that level and not in the game. You should do future funk. I find you fundamentally unlikable as a chatter. I think that you should hang out with everyone else here and participate in the discourse that is happening. Why would Jaguars have wire in the name if they weren't made from the fencing of a military base? What does that mean? Teej, you should eat an avocado to save your pet porcupine. Okay, we've gotten a little too... We've really gone off the rails here. Look, I know I can be a bit outlandish and surrealistic with my comedy, but holy. Like, it's not like the jokes I'm making are just like, I'm not saying just like butter, napkins, pizza brain, you know, like I am like there's structure to my jokes. I think. Maybe it's not. Maybe some of you, like, you hear me saying stuff and it does just sound like a random conglomeration of words, but I don't think they are. I think there's like there's something else underneath, an undercurrent, a theory of everything. Fuck me. You can't tell someone what to do, dude. Ain't that the truth? Online you can. It just makes you an insufferable prick that nobody wants to hang out with. Which, I mean, if that's your dig, you can definitely do that. Which level did you enjoy beating the most? I think that answer is always just gonna be my current hardest, so 9 circles right now. It'll probably be Bloodbath after I beat that. Honestly, let's lock back in. We need to get this in 4 runs today. Oh, I got bad news for y'all. Time to end. I'm ending on TikTok. See you all tomorrow. Peace. Great timing, I'm saying. Who are we rating? Are you ready? Who else but Quinn? We're doing some stuff with him this week. So go hang out with him. Have fun. And yeah, I'll see y'all tomorrow. Good night, good noon, wherever you are. W first stream back. I'll probably practice more Bloodbath tonight. Keep on getting the reps up, but yeah. Thanks for joining me. Thanks for the good vibes. Thanks to most of you for not being weird. And to those of you who were weird and who got banned and are currently still lurking, try to be less weird. And I wish you the best of luck with that. All right, see you tomorrow. Peace!